is not me. He's not patriotic. I love my country. I want the best for my country.
I just don't think America can be fixed. I love what America could be, but I don't think anybody in America wants
what are you talking about? That's your boy. That's your boy, Keegan.
I just don't think
your shared ideology right there.
That's not true.
I love what America could be.
Henry Ford was one of the best Americans ever. He was very anti-Semitic.
See, I respect Keegan saying that he changes country from within. We need to have
He's a young and
we need to have better representation. That kind of hey, that's fair. That's a fair premise. My thing is the exact example of a grifter is someone who takes advantage of a situation for their own personal gain, only to run away. That's exactly what you're doing. You're grifting off America, which is what you want to do, Rico. Oh, I want to grift off you. I want to make as much money. You say you're against grifters, but then you're grifting. So that's cool.
Yeah, I think whatever. I'm a grifter. Who cares?
In the terms of student loans, like I think the U.S. should stop issuing student loans. Like, shouldn't be giving them out anyway. There should be public parties, and those public parties, like public or the commercial venues, like we should encourage. The U.S. should encourage that more. But at the same time, the commercial should be able to scrutinize better. Like, what are these students going into, right? If they're going into STEM fields or high-demand fields, they're more likely to that is going to net them nothing more than a job at McDonald's, and then they can't pay for the loan, or they can't survive off that the degree that they have. And I think that's the key to it. Like, well, who funds that? So why are you taking that degree?
You know, that's the thing. I like that illogical idea that we can just give people money to get useless degrees is totally going to work once we define ourselves as nationalists at the same time. You know,
do you know that the majority of all immigration?
Do you know that if we bailed out all student loan holders, that your housing and stock values would go up? So like, you're incentivized to say yes to this too.
Honestly, what angered me about the previous conversation, sorry to interrupt, is that, like he said, New York had a Muslim mayor and Chicago is a mess, then we should just give up and give them all of that, or give them New York and and leave the states or something. It's like in the Middle East, we're fighting we're almost dying to fight these people, and he comes like, okay, here's one mayor, let's just leave them all together.
I just think that America, like demographically, it's like baked in the cake, like it's over, you know.
You're taking the black pill, Rico. But I do believe that you're like New York. The reason why all these social programs don't work in New York, it's way too multicultural, right? There's just too many cultures, too many different people, too many ideologies going on at once. The only way for socialism to work, the reason why it works somewhat in Switzerland and somewhat in Norway and somewhat just these Nordic countries is because there's a form of homogeny, right? And so America needs to go back and prior to 1965 is kind of the demographics that we need to go back to. I think Black Americans, I think white Americans, I think that some small amount of Asian Americans, well, I think the small amount of South American Americans, we all have some form of cohesion, right? We have some form of shared culture, but when we get into a lot of these, this is our problem.
Do you think, Portland, Oregon is ironically one of the most homogenous urban areas in the country. Do you think if we implemented all these social policies in Portland, Oregon, they'd automatically work?
No, there's too many. Again, you're acting like in the system that is right now. I'm saying our system right now is flawed. There's too much fraud. There's not enough regulation.
You said it was a lack of homogeneity, so I'm just
yes.
Not enough regulation. You heard that? You heard that, Dope?
Yeah, not enough regulation.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, do you believe that our government is being instructed right now? We're giving them more regulations, Dr.
I'm going to follow your logic.
You see what I'm saying to me? You see what I'm saying to me?
He's a Democrat.
You see what I'm saying?
More regulation.
Let's just do this mental process. Let's just like do this hypothetical. Portland, Oregon, I think it's like 70% white. The rest are pretty much African Americans. Maybe there might be some foreign immigrants in there. It's one of the most libtarded cities in the country still. Do you think if we put all of these social policies to test in one of the most homogenous cities in the country, it would automatically just, magically work? Because, there's way more white Americans and Black Americans who do not have immigrant ancestors in the last 100 years. What do you think with that?
Again, I just think our system is too fraudulent for that right now.
It's a local area.
You don't believe that? You don't believe the system, and you don't believe our cities have fraudulent?
No, they do.
We need multiple things.
They don't work. Simple as that.
Well, they work for Nordic countries.
It just matter, regardless.
Even if they
I
were,
like Switzerland model better, like no capital gains tax, strong immigration.
even if they work perfectly in Norway and all of these countries, they are very small countries. We're talking about less than 50 million people. It's a very different story. Like the mere fact that the US is able to continue with so many people, it's a miracle. It rarely happens. You can't compare a country with 10 million people to a country with 300 million. It's a totally different story.
People always say this, but they never say like why you can't. They just say it. Like it's like I don't think they know what they're saying when they say that.
I will tell you why you can't. First of all, the social security net is very. You need to actually pull off the whole safety net for the elderly, for the less fortunate, all that stuff. It's not.
Good thing economists measure things per capita.
Wait. Plus, these countries are already rich. We're talking about the EU. These countries have a lot. Most of it is about GDP. It's not about investments. Norway, for example, have investment that will give everybody. Everybody's already a millionaire there because they have investments outside the country that they can anytime. Once you are born in Norway, you already are a millionaire. It doesn't matter if you work hard or not. It's completely true. I can give you that.
I will say, so Doe from maybe Dr. Adams, so you believe, let's just talk about Minneapolis. The fraud that's going on in Minneapolis, listen, without regulation, when we allow the federal government to have, less rules than we have to your own citizens privately and commercially, then that's what's going to happen. Fraud will always happen. And so you need regulations. You need to hold them accountable. We don't do that in this country for some reason. And you guys are afraid of regulation. You say, that's terrible. But then when you say, I'm ready to go build.
What happened is you have a political party on the left that weaponizes that. So that, let's use zoning, for example. They will find excuses to overrun long-established zoning laws, such as, well, we need a more diverse community, so therefore fairly targeted and impacted by systemic policies in our country. Therefore, we need to raise taxes in your community because you come from a group that has historically benefited from those policies. So now it's time for you to pay reparations. And so once you get a party built on those kinds of ideologies, well, then, and they're using the law in order to enact those policies and steal money and rape the middle class, well, then you need other laws in order to counter those. I mean, it's those political parties are using hand grenades and rocket.
You guys have 17 years.
I just need a second here.
Grenades, you got to use the same thing. Otherwise, you lose. It's that.
I just voted for Norway. The Norwegian Sovereign Wealth Fund has about $2.1 trillion invested. That's about $400,000 per person, per capita of the 5 million. Every single person in the country has.
You said everyone's a millionaire, Sam. So
say that Norway is richer than America.
Wait. Let me finish. I said a millionaire. I made a mistake about the number, but it's 400,000. Like it's not nothing. Okay. One, if you
countries, you
Well, that's a certain like
pay
otherwise.
about $77,000.
There's no doubt.
And if you go over that, you get heavily taxed. So you can never rise any higher than that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I say this is a fact, man. If you have a kid, he has 400,000. You didn't really have to become a millionaire.
Freedom of America. What is let's be honest. Like if we had a country where 77,000
school teacher.
let's be honest, if we had a country that $77,000 would be enough to raise your own family, you'd have a car, several cars, maybe even some. Like, what if instead of making it seem like we have to be filled with greed and our dollar has to amount to nothing to where we have to make $300,000 for us to do anything on this country, maybe we should allow our dollar to have some value, and $77,000 can be stretched pretty large. And that's the actual issue with America, that we're just filled with greed.
So you want UBI. You want UBI.
With greed.
You want
But we
UBI.
already have corporate socialism.
This is Occupy Wall Street all over again.
So
That's the Maryland.
So Adams, I'm sorry, Adams.
Everything is built off like government.
Adams, I shouldn't have disagreed with you. They are socialists and Democrats. You're right. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Like Bethesda, Maryland was
Literally
built
Bernie
on like
Sanders,
people
bro.
starting companies and selling toothpicks to the government. You know what I mean?
This is Bernie Sanders. This is the millionaires and billionaires. This is Bernie Sanders.
But I want zero taxes. I don't want high taxes.
You don't even understand how money works. You don't even
It always
understand
cracks
how
me up that the
understand how money
solution to
works.
crony capitalism, rather than fixing crony capitalism, must
Well, you're not going to
be
fix it.
socialism. Must be socialism. That is the only
Well, you're not
solution.
going to fix it. It's not
And you know the
possible to
funny
fix it.
thing.
I don't understand.
Oh, sorry to interrupt.
Like, you guys need a hard money.
Oh, it's okay, Alan. Everybody's been interrupting you.
I
You
know.
haven't been able to get a word out edgewise because people just think it's okay to just talk right over you. And I mean, I get it. Alan can sometimes be a little wordy and talk.
It's
But
okay.
nobody
I'm gonna get
understands the
done.
concept of conversation.
All of those programs that the socialists claim is their own, like healthcare, employer-provided healthcare, they started as capitalist programs. It was during FDR when he get them with a wage, compete on in terms of wages, offered health care, and to your Social Security. If you read the full name, it's an insurance program created by what?
Alan, your point, but your point was made. FDR had to go in, and the state had to force that, right? We're talking about authoritarianism. Authoritarianism had to force that.
No, he didn't force employers to do that. They realized, well, we can't attract new workers with wages, so hey, they came up with the idea that they will offer insurance plans. And even before FDR, companies were providing health insurance for employees as a benefit. And later on, the government, past FDR, I forget exactly when, starting in the 60s, and the government said, hey, well, you know what? When people quit their jobs, they lose their insurance. Let's throw money at them. Let's step into that field. So, but it was the employers who came up with that idea. Why? Competition.
Bitcoiners are the really only people who understand capitalism.
Shitcoiners.
Here we go.
Go where?
How many Bitcoin do you have?
I'm not telling you.
Why? I'll tell you how many I have.
Yeah, you don't.
I know how many you have.
You cool?
I'm on part of your group in the back. You know where you guys talk shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a Canadian, I didn't know that you were the MAGA king.
Totally fascinated by that concept.
Wait, is Jarl here? I want to tell him something. Jarl, I found out that my great grandmother was born in Canada, and so I can become a Canadian citizen. So we're gonna be twins.
Oh, twinsies!
Snap.
I love it.
Isn't that crazy how open they are to
Then
citizens?
you are going to be my new favorite Canadian, Liberty.
Yes. Suck it, Jarl.
You're like 25% Canadian.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Block. Report. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Liberty. I'm kidding.
Reported for being Canadian.
Oh no.
Isn't that whack though? That you only need like one ancient ancestor and then you can get citizenship?
I don't know if it's that easy.
I didn't even think you could get dual citizenship in Canada and the U.S. anymore. I thought they got rid of that a few years ago, but I have no idea.
You can. No, Trump was talking about getting rid of it. You can, but I don't think you can just walk. My great grandmother was a Canadian.
Well, yeah, they made it easier. You know, where before you had to have a parent and then you had to have a grandparent, and now you can do it this.
Sounds like you might be a foundational Black Canadian. The rules may be different.
Actually, yes. You are eligible for Canadian citizenship by descent, which would allow dual citizenship as Canada fully permits it alongside your existing nationality, thanks to recent changes under Bill C-3 that took effect December 15th, 2025. There is no generational limit to this dual citizenship requirement.
Mm-hmm. And I already have property there, so now I can just go and pop a squat there for as long as I want.
If you can prove an unbroken line of descent from your great-great-great-grandmother who was a Canadian citizen through your parent, grandparents, etc., you are likely considered Canadian citizen automatically and retroactively.
Yeah,
this applies even if no one in the intermediate generations ever even lived in Canada or claimed their citizenship. Wow.
Yeah, you can thank my libtard brother, who I love, but he's definitely a libtard, who was like, I want to make sure I have a back door in case we ever have to leave the country. And so he did all this work to prove our great-great-great-grandmother's, find her birth certificate and everything. And so now we all get to benefit from that.
Liberty's one of the highest IQ people there are in this room. That's what's that book came out in 1997? I'm drawing a blank on it. The Sovereign Individual. That is that thesis, like flag theory. Not having government own you, but you're free to travel the world and go live in other countries because you have different passports and residency.
I heard America keeps taxing dual citizens even if they don't live and work in the U.S. So is that true?
That is true. They make you file a tax form. I believe, like, let's say you go live in Dubai and you earn like 120 grand. There's like a threshold where the tax rate's zero up until like 120 grand a year or something, but then like it'll kick in after that or something like that. You have to go check it. But you still have to file a tax form with the IRS, which is crazy. Like fucking land of the free. Like what a joke.
Did you see the new exit tax they're bringing into place in Canada? Joe?
I don't even know what the tax is.
So if you want to leave, they're up to $500,000. They're taxing it.
Interesting. I don't know if that makes any sense. I have no idea if that makes sense, to be honest, BB.
Well, they do it in other. Where else? My buddy was just telling me about. But my wife told me about it yesterday too. But my buddy, he said they're doing it somewhere in California. They're doing it. He said.
Yeah, I heard California was doing it.
You're in the Matrix.
So I saw somebody on.
Now you're on mute.
Yeah, because my connection isn't good, so I'll just stay mute.
Or 80.
What were you saying though about the California? Yo, what are you doing, kid?
No, it's like all these people.
That's not
Listen,
why
you
you're
said
the
it.
highest IQ person in the room, but he is correct. You are one of the highest IQ people.
Well, you have all these, and then
I'm not mad.
it's better to have like a passport in a different country. You have more freedom and flexibility that way.
Isn't there some honor in going down with the ship?
I personally don't think so.
Not if you're not the
Everybody wants you.
only the captain needs to go down with the ship.
My dad also sent me, he just ordered some bumper stickers for our truck for when we go up to Canada this summer that says, don't worry, we hate him too, or something like that, because he's worried people are going to like tag our car or something.
Great idea. I'm not even joking. Like, that is a good idea.
Because there is right by the boat launch, there's this house
That's actually a horrible idea.
that has an enormous flag in their front yard that says "Fuck Donald Trump."
Where is this? Is this in Ontario?
Yeah, Ontario.
Wow, that's rare.
I agree with you, BB. That basically tells people that you're traveling around, that you're a tourist, you're unsure of yourself, and you're easily influenced.
Yeah, I would agree.
You know, like, I mean, I don't know. I just don't believe in bumper stickers.
Whenever I see an American license plate, I always tell myself, be nice, be polite. It's not his fault. And I feel like when I see things like that, I'm like, okay, it's even more like, okay, I'll be nice.
I thought you were going to say "be nice, be polite," so that they don't whip out a Glock on you.
When I see a Canadian license plate, I think, what a loser, and then I keep going about my day.
I would think that.
Time in places like Arizona, Florida,
California.
Isn't the whole thing though that Canadians are like some of the nicest people? Like
They have to be.
They're
They
always-
stink. They don't wear deodorant, with the exception of BB.
they're always
That's
like
propaganda. That's propaganda.
That's propaganda that they're nice people.
No, Ontario people are great. Kevin
He
Clark
is
can be
so
kind of
nice.
snoopy, but
And Jarl doesn't want to be nice, but Jarl definitely has nice in him. I mean, he tries to break the stereotype. I see it. I see through it. I'll say it again.
Quebecers are never just mean to me.
That's because Jarl is Punjabi in Canada. He has to break down many stereotypes.
I saw it and never unsee it. I know he'd like for me to unsee it because he'd like to just come in here and ring power. All right, hold on one second. Mom, I got my hands away. I can't read them all. Okay. Give me a second.
Also, Monica, I would always agree with you a little bit, but there's one person, he lives on the end of my street, and he is very anti-Donald Trump. And I would say my town's a very, very red, like rhino Republican area. And he woke up one morning. I assume I saw it a few days later, but someone took their truck and had donuts all around his yard and tore the sign through and all that stuff. So sometimes it does happen with the right, when it comes to property damage or whatever on political beliefs.
Okay.
We have some new people in here. Sam, I don't think we've met before. I don't think I'll before you either. Hi, guys.
The best thing anyone can do is identify what trade Howard Lutnick is trying to play when they try to inside trade markets, and just like, Stop debating fucking the Middle East, pretending to be like an expert on the Middle East. Just try to figure out what trades are being made.
Well, Rico, as somebody who came in here yesterday announcing that Trump was pulling out of Iran, maybe you should take your own advice.
I said there was a ceasefire. I didn't say it was over.
Maybe you should take your own motherfucking
Yeah, Rico.
Because there's as much stupid that comes out of your mouth as you think comes out of anybody else's mouth in this room.
Get him.
I know. I will kick him. You want me to kick him? All right, here we go. This is because Keegan asked for it.
I said kick him, don't kick him.
You said kick him.
No, I said kick him.
I'm going to kick him. I'm going to kick him, and you can thank Keegan for that.
I said kick him.
For real, all you can do is
piss on him if you were on fire, quite frankly.
All you can do as a normal American is recognize that your government is a scam and like try to profit off what it's doing.
Rico. Bad government, bad USA, bad Israel. It's all so fucking bad. We know.
I'm making a lot of money. Ever since I started doing this like a month ago, and
I'm a happy camper, and I don't feel the need to come on Clubhouse and get validated by a bunch of meaningless internet strangers to do it.
I need to return to the founding principles of the kosher shekel.
That's right, Rico. That's right. It's all about where the money goes.
Dude, you just need to return to the founding principles. That's all.
What's up with Glenn Beck, Monica? What's going on with Glenn Beck? What happened with Glenn Beck? Does he have heart disease and died?
Be sad.
It would be sad. He's a very heavy-set man, though.
Yeah, but like, he's, what is he, like 60 years old?
Joe Rogan's 60. RFK's 60. He doesn't mean he can't be in good shape.
That's true. I mean, I don't see him as like obese.
Did y'all hear that comment that RFK got roasted for?
Oh no, what did he say?
What happened?
Oh my gosh, he got roasted really bad. Hold on. I'm just gonna pull up the quote. What did RFK
What was it like?
say about reparenting? Hold on, listen to this.
Was it like Joe Biden level bad?
Reparenting. This was his, it'd be nice if I could spell parenting. Ugh, there we go. Okay, this was his quote. Every black kid is now just standardly put on Adderall, SSRIs, benzos, which are known to induce violence. And those kids are going to have a chance to go somewhere and get reparented, to live in a community where there will be no cell phones, no screens. You'll actually get to talk to people. He's encouraging wellness farms for black children. Now,
Wellness farms, they used to have these concentration camps.
That is somewhat a little bit out of context, but I think his problem was the way that he framed it and said every black kid is now just standard. Man, he got roasted alive for saying it. Ugh.
Or Pete
Rightfully
Hegseth,
so. You got to be impeccable with your words.
or Pete Hegseth saying a Bible verse that's not a Bible verse. Just like 3 Bible verses
so
put together.
Cringe. Oh my gosh.
So cringe. I hate it. And it's just like, who's the
He had to know what he was doing, right? Like, there's just no
Who's that
way.
guy in Texas that's completely bastardizing and misquoting scripture too? What's his name? What's she calling who he?
James Tallarico?
Who cares if they bastardize scripture? Like, how do their stock portfolios look?
Keegan, I think he had to have gotten it from AI. Like, I think he had to have been GPT or something. Be like, can you find a Bible verse that communicates this? And then it was like, here you go.
Either that or someone wrote his speech and they have a really good sense of humor.
No, there's no way. There's no way they did that on purpose.
You know what it feels like? It feels like all these politicians left and right are suddenly like trying to target the Christians.
Oh, here we go.
Scripture. They all want Christians in their camp.
Same party, 2 different wings. Serendipity. Maybe we need the retribution fund.
No.
They're trying to gain Christians back as a voter base, but
Never.
it's not going to work.
Be associated with incels. They're not any better than any of the other yahoos out there.
Yeah, James Tallarico is like the Democrats' last chance at gaining church-going Christians back, and it's good luck. It's Texas.
Oh, man, that guy's terrible.
Yeah, he's pretty bad.
I remember when we went on Joe Rogan and I was like, who's this guy? And I listened to him. I was like, oh, no way.
It's just cringe, man. It's like a BuzzFeed Christian, man. Just.
That's in Romans. That's actually about pedophilia. It's about young children. It's not about men. It's like, all right, just like
I just think like it's like there's Christian liberals, but like just don't try to preach to church-going Christians as if like they're not stupid. Like it's some of the stuff he's saying like about like abortion and shit. It's just like ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Just be a liberal Christian without trying to propagandize to us. I kind of feel bad for him because he can't believe everything he's saying. There's no way. I mean, like, look at Trump. Trump is not a Christian, but when he tries to pander to Christians, he's not like, he just says stuff that's embarrassing, and we all don't take him seriously. He's not expecting us to take him seriously as a Christian. At least I don't think so.
But Trump has kind of created this like McDonald's Christianity. You know what I mean? Like this McDonald's, Walmart warehouse Christianity.
Hasn't created Christianity. He kind of just
he like gathers these people. It's like a Walmart Christianity.
No, Trump doesn't. He's not the guy gathering Christians. He has a Christian voter base, and he has people that are Christians that rally around him. And the way he presents, the way those people present Christianity is what we see. Trump is not the one orchestrating.
He includes like Paul White in his administration. You know what I mean? Like he cultivates this like weird warehouse Christian, like karaoke warehouse Christian.
Those people are just. It's not like he's putting out the initiative for those type of Christians. So it's those types of like what's that woman's name?
That's not. That's not. He gets to pick his chaplain, and he picked a woman. Like at the end of the day, like we have to, we can say he put people in place, but he got to pick, and he picked a woman, which is like, in my opinion, just a slap in the face to all Christians. If you believe a woman can be a pastor, that's wrong. You haven't read your Bible.
Correct.
Trump has advisors. That's all I'm saying.
So is he a puppet, or is he making this decision? That's wild.
He has advisors, and he makes decisions that those advisors give him.
You think the advisor said? You think the advisor said, "Hey, pick a woman"?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. You got Joel Olstein's and those type of Daystar Christians, EVN Christians. Would not be surprised. Me personally, but then again, I don't even know if it would be much of a difference. The GOP has its own problems, guys, so you have to remember that.
Hold on a minute.
Did anybody watch the Jubilee video of the Epstein people? It was such a worthless Jubilee video. I don't know. Sometimes I think they just don't have the best. They don't really think it through.
That's the one with Bro Connor.
I don't remember. It was the congressman, the Democrat congressman who co-authored the Epstein.
Yeah, with Thomas Massey.
The Democrat version of him.
Yeah, that's Bro Connor.
Okay, yeah, it was him, and it was just like, it was just silly, you know. Like I don't know why. I don't know why a bunch of people who are suspicious about Epstein and whatever, why would they want to debate him? You know, like why wouldn't they debate Pam Bondi? You know what I mean? Like it was just, I hate it in those surrounded jubilees when it's just like they're all in agreement. You know, it's like there's nothing to talk about. It's like, yeah, we should investigate that. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate this. You know, like the only pushback there even was like, oh, why didn't you look at it sooner? And it's like, well, I could have, I should have, but I didn't. And it was like, oh, okay, you know.
Yeah, it sounds like a giant waste of time. Those surrounding videos kind of, you know, they're not as cool as they used to be. The peak was Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirk was a good one. That Tucker woman or whatever her name is, that was one of my favorites about disagreement, where there are people who agree with like fundamental basic facts, and then but they're like disagreeing about specifics. That's when it's more entertaining. It's like I don't like it when they're too much in agreement, and I also don't like it when they're so diametrically opposed. Like when one of my least favorite ones of all time was that that black guy. I don't even know why they even had him on, because he was like a failed congressperson. It was like one progressive versus 30 MAGAs or whatever, and they just grabbed like a person who had run for office to be a congressperson and lost. And it's like, and he was just such a annoying person, and it was like it immediately was just descended into like, arguing about basic information and just like trying to own the conservatives and own the lib. It was, yeah, I hated that one. The Jordan Peterson one I liked as well. That one was kind of interesting. But that one was funny because it was like, it started out as one Christian debates 30 atheists or whatever, and then they had to change the title to Jordan Peterson debates 38 atheists because it was like super, he wouldn't even answer the question of whether or not he was a Christian, and so I feel like it made it like really complicated.
I didn't like that one because Jordan, if it's going to be Christian versus a dozen atheists or whatever, Jordan Peterson is not the person for that. He's not a bespoken Christian. He's like a philosophical, I don't even know what to call it. Like, he's not a believing Christian, but he sees Christianity as useful in building a society. And at that point, you know, like...
Yeah, you're not a Christian. You don't have to represent the Christians.
Exactly. You know, it's just like, that was a dumb idea by Jubilee. Mm-hmm. They should have got like there's like a dozen Christian apologists, almost as big as that they could have gotten. Could have got like even like William Lane Craig or something. You know, one Christian apologist versus 20 atheists. Simple. What I do think they should do is they should do, when the elections come up this after the midterms, presidential primaries, I think they should do, I think it's going to be inevitable. So they should do like one JD Vance supporter versus so-and-so Rubio supporters. And then on the Democrat side, I don't even know what they're going to do, like AOC and Newsom. I don't know. Something that's more where you could see the diversity within a single voting bloc. That's more interesting. That's always more interesting because it gets less heated and it turns into less of a shouting match.
Shout out to my girl AOC. She loves fashion. I love fashion.
I used to think AOC was kind of attractive. She's all right.
The sponsored ad on the Glenn Beck videos for Chair Tai Chi, which I think says a lot about the target demographic.
Like it says a lot about your cookies more than anything else.
You know, it's not a combination of both. I mean, I've never searched for chair Tai Chi.
All I get are AI ads on everything, so.
On everything? This was also, I should have mentioned, this was an AI chair Tai Chi ad.
Of course it's AI.
You said chair? Like this musician?
Like no, not chair. Like it's for old people to sit in chairs and do Tai Chi.
Oh, that's so cute. They do that around my park near my apartment. It's like a bunch of old people and they do yoga. Well, I don't know if it's yoga, but they do like, I think it's so wholesome.
I do love the Trump interpretation industrial complex where as soon as Trump does or says anything, you need to have like an entire fleet of media personalities to like interpret what he's saying and doing and like make excuses and explain it. Like you can never just like take him at his word for anything.
Sometimes you have to explain stuff for the dumb people in the back, you know.
Did everyone have lunch? It's 12 p.m.
No,
did we have lunch?
9:30.
You have breakfast.
Well, the time does depend on where you live.
10:30 where I'm at.
I mean, the only time that really matters is Eastern time. It's like...
I'm ordering now.
I know that's right. I definitely ordered my lunch. I was not about to cook anything. It's just, I'm not cooking. I just don't want to sweat. It's too.
What were you in the mood for?
What did you say?
What were you in the mood for? What'd you get?
Oh my God. So I got a salad. I'll tell you what I put in my salad. Do you want to hear what I put in my salad? Okay, hold on. Let me pull up the order. And the rest of y'all can take notes because I know y'all don't eat salads as Rex. You should. So hold on. Okay, this you're gonna put in your salad. You're gonna do romaine lettuce and spinach. Okay? We don't do iceberg. That is just gonna constipate you. Romaine, spinach. You wanna put some kale in there? Put some kale.
Careful with the romaine now. The romaine is the dirty lettuce now.
You can do arugula. Arugula is real peppery. It's romaine.
Arugula. If there's not a little bit of arugula in the mix, I mean, come on.
Arugula is a little strong, but you know, if you like arugula, do arugula.
I'm not saying you want a whole arugula.
Get your base going.
Just a little bit, you know, a little.
Whatever, different strokes for different. If you like arugula, I love arugula. So to get your base going, then you're gonna do chickpeas or garbanzo beans, depending on how you want to. I don't know. Then you're gonna do some Italian salami. Okay, that's gonna be your protein. You're gonna do some red onion, peppercini. This is a really deep vinegar salad, so I don't know if y'all are
into peppercini.
Or into like sweeter salad. This is very vinegary. Then you're gonna do tomato, and cucumber, and then your dressing.
And then what?
Your dressing, whatever dressing you want to do. I do red wine, vinegar, and olive oil, and that's it. You can do croutons if you want to add some croutons.
I like white balsamic vinegar and olive oil. I like everything that you put in there. I think the only thing that I would add to that would be some raw zucchini. I would do maybe just a few sesame sticks. And I would probably add a hard.
Being in a fiber. My coworker just told me that he poops like every 4 days. I'm like, what?
I tried, and I'm not allowed to cross. I'm not allowed to cross the border with fresh fruit or veggies. So I'm a little.
Well, get yourself fiber supplement. You're gonna die if you don't get enough fiber.
I bring frozen fruit and use that.
All the fruit I buy is frozen because I usually put it in a smoothie because I don't just I'm not gonna munch on an apple, but I drink it.
Oh, what?
And milk and do that, let it sit in the fridge overnight, and then it's ready to go for the morning for when I
don't know if it rhythm that changed, but I feel like I'm not seeing as much carnivore content anymore. I feel like everybody tried the diet and then got horrible diarrhea.
That shit was that was
the diet.
It was like the biting into the raw steak and they eat a stick of butter, and then I'm like what are.
Have you ever seen? I've seen on Facebook the carnivore groups, and every other post is like my doctor is telling me I'm gonna die if I keep doing this. How should I talk to my doctor and explain to them the benefits of the carnivore diet, and then I don't need fiber? And then the other comments are just like, when does the diarrhea stop?
Because you can't be pooping if when you eat is meat. I don't know.
But that's what what they say when you point out that it's not healthy to poop once a week. They say that it's because the diet is so nutritious that their body's using all of the product, so they don't need to poop as much because it's just so nutritionally efficient.
Yeah, no, we're not doing not in 2026. We're not doing it.
We left that in 2025.
What?
saying I think less people are interested in the carnivore thing now. I don't know. My perception.
I do find it interesting though that like some people do seem to thrive. You know, like the mystery of the human body will never cease to amaze me. You know, I mean, I think there's some people that say had like major helps to carnivore diet, and then they, you know, felt a lot better. I don't know. I think there's so little we understand truly about the gut biome that I just think for some people they can surprise you. You know, like I mean, if you think too about like different cultures around the world had completely different diets for long periods of time, and yet we're all presumably doing fine. So I don't know if there's one that.
Yeah, and what you have going on in your gut, it's going to vary vastly by your environment, not just the food that you eat. Your water.
Yeah, I mean, when we started doing fecal transplants, it really opened our eyes, I think, to how much the gut biome plays into your metabolism and all of that, you know, where you had people who would get a fecal transplant and then all of a sudden they like gain a ton of weight or lose a ton of weight and, you know, like without changing their diets.
I did was that book for it up.
I don't know. Even if you look at like native, I don't know what you call them, like Inuits. That I guess like even their diets have like fiber in it from like strange sources. I'm unfamiliar with like any culture around the world that eats a diet that contains no fiber. The evidence in that part, like I agree overall, people can thrive on lots of different diets, but that seems to be one of those things where
don't people on the carnivore diet still get fiber from somewhere? Like
no, how how?
They don't even take.
Yeah, that's the whole. I mean, yeah, I mean, you have like some slightly less restrictive carnivores, like our Robert F. Kennedy Jr., who is he's on a carnivore plus ferments diet, so he's also eating like pea and pickles and stuff, which has some fiber in it, so that's good for him. But the people that do like straight carnivore, like you can't eat completely kind of any fiber. You can maintain that you don't need fiber, and that's like a big.
Full transplants. How does that actually work?
Well, I mean, this is a lot of it is for people who have certain kinds of gastrointestinal diseases or people who experience like a major Clostridium difficile infection where they basically had to completely wipe out their gut biome. And then they'll do a fecal transplant. Well, they'll just take some feces out of a person who has a specific kind of gut biome, and then they just implant it into the intestinal tract of the other person.
How do they implant it? Is it with an anal probe, or does it come in a pill form? I mean, what happens there?
I would assume they would have to go from behind, because if you did it in a pill, I would think that your gut would probably destroy.
Yeah, your liver would destroy it before it actually got to the place it needs to be. Mm-hmm. I'll pass. Not that I need anything.
Well, it's interesting because it was seen as this like miracle cure for a long time, where it was like one of those instances of like a truly miraculous medical intervention that has really no downsides, until eventually someone died like quickly after receiving a fecal transplant from complications due to having like actually are some risks here.
Yeah, they died from an infection. Well, make sure you eat your fiber, everyone.
Yeah, I think if you're a carnivore person who isn't eating any fiber, I think that's there's no way that's a balance.
You can get chia seeds. Apparently, chia seeds have a lot of fiber. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I would think you've got to add some quinoa or some chia, something, because I think the Inuit people, I think that they would peel off like bark from trees, and they would pull it down.
I looked it up, and this sounds frankly disgusting, but they will actually eat the stomach contents of animals that forage.
Damn.
Yeah, that's how desperate they are to get fiber in the winter. Apparently they're able to get like seasonal berries and like some root vegetables. But I was curious, so I looked it up. Yeah, that's gross. It goes to show how important it is to get fiber. They're like, we're willing.
That's utilizing the whole animal to a
eating the grassy mush inside of a caribou's stomach.
That's wild.
That's kind of a thing in a lot of African tribes. You're supposed to eat everything, and including the bile. You're supposed to consume the bile because we all need bile.
Hope nobody's eating lunch right now.
I was about to say it's lunchtime on the East Coast here.
I do put chia seeds in my smoothies that I make on the road. It's nice to hear that there are some benefits there.
I think those are one of the highest fiber foods, like on a per gram basis. Any raw milk enjoyers in the chat? And any raw milk enthusiasts?
I love raw milk. In fact, buttermilk is one of my favorites. I actually am from the South, so I like buttermilk and cornbread. You crumble up your cornbread and you pour buttermilk over it, a little salt and pepper. That's delicious.
Does sound good.
Milk just doesn't agree with me. I don't think we're intended to drink milk.
A huge percentage of the population is eclectic, right?
I won't meet that person that just craves a cold glass of milk. Who is that person?
Well, there's A1 and A2. It's an enzyme you have to take into consideration because A2 is much more palatable and easily digested, whereas A1 is a lot harder to digest. The sugars in A1 milk are just incredibly difficult for a lot of people to digest, and it makes them sick. But if you give them A2 from like a brown Swiss cow, that's a variety of cow breed, the milk is much more digestible.
Does that have to do with like the higher fat content in A2 milk?
No, it's not the fat content, but just think of it as an enzyme. I think that should be understandable. An enzyme that is in the milk, and it's just much more palatable. Can I share something with the panel? Are you interested or not? It's personal, but if you're not interested, I won't say anything.
Yes, you can share. Nobody else is talking.
I have decided at the precipice of my 57 years old to just give up on love. I think I would much prefer to remain single and not to pursue any kind of endeavor when it comes to love. I know it's important, and I know it makes me feel good when I'm in it, but at the same time, I don't want the obligation anymore. Because I'm tired of obligations. I don't want to see my efforts and my engagement and my existence go to someone that doesn't even consider that valuable.
I think if it's taking that much effort, stepping back from it with no plan is probably a good move. I don't know that I would define it as I'm giving up on. I would just kind of define it as, instead of looking for it, maybe I'll just wait for it.
Well, I mean, that's kind of sort of the plan, serendipity, but, if it doesn't ever come up again, I don't care. I'm going to pour into myself, I'm going to pour into my dogs, I'm going to pour into my existence.
You should be doing that anyway, right? Regardless of whether you're doing those things anyway.
Yeah, I've never been the individual that would say, this is all mine. No, I've never been that way. But, just saying, you know what, I don't need that. I don't need anything. I don't need anyone.
No, I think that might be part of the problem. That's why you're having a hard time.
We have to remember we have introduced a streamer to the room. We have to be careful. Iviani, you're welcome.
Yes, we do.
I
think if you're not doing the one, it's really hard for the other to be successful. It's my point. Yes, Sonny. What's up? How have you been? I don't know about all that. Let's not. I'm dying, Joel. What? Oh my God. Y'all don't be interfering with Joel now, okay? This is important business. Shut up. Anne never argues with people. What are you talking about? She's innocent. She's innocent and quiet and sits on mute. She never says a word. She never does a thing. What? When have you seen Anne do that in like the last 2 years?
Exactly. No, it's been question talking. Yeah, I think everyone on here has gone to their own corners.
Is that what we're calling it?
This is.
There you go. It's never a safe space, though, y'all. Never a safe space.
And the need to direct people's attention to the fact that I'm going full second to last llama. Everyone to be second to last llama. Direct people's attention to the.
How long has this been a video?
You don't have to.
Oh, okay.
It's not even exactly.
Be the second to last llama, huh?
Like, I love that mama. That mama is my spirit mama. I will be reminding everyone at every opportunity problems in our lives and ability to rectify them problems quick.
All right, I'm watching him. Hold on.
Handle business. It had the obstacle and not the obstacle. It needed obstacle. However,
Well, I'm not like fifth or sixth lawnmower
third,
was.
fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth lawnmower also made it happen. The one, accolades for that alpaca, y'all.
What is your llama's name? And please respond in Spanish.
I gotta give kudos and credit to the last llama too, though. There's something to be said for.
But you know, that didn't do anything. Why? Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'll fix it in about 5 minutes.
So how many llamas does it take to cross the barrier?
What about a beaver? What do you guys name your beavers?
Is that
I'd rather talk about otters. Otters are so much cuter.
No. Are they?
Or
Yes.
Which beaver are we speaking of?
What about Groundhog Day versus Clubhouse? Like, do you guys think every day?
I mean, yeah, that's a pretty well given. You miss a day, you miss a lot, but really it's the same old.
Same shit, different.
I'm gonna touch his PTR.
For otters, he's. Monica's in here.
She's gonna
Put
touch
some
your
respect
PTR,
on it.
Sean. Be careful.
Sean.
Put some respect on
Be
it.
careful. Don't let Monica touch your PTR, Sean.
Her finger is hovering. She's a lady.
You call it serious. I call it standard.
Serendipity less so when Monica's not in the room, but when Monica.
Just like, I think it was yesterday when we were talking about anal leakage.
Oh, I know.
And
Liberty,
Monica,
I got a text. And she came back.
Hold on. She got 3 texts.
I did.
Back channel and a commentary on it this morning.
Yes. I heard all about it, Liberty.
I'm going in to penis tips and G-spots. Is that necessary in the middle of the day? You can't say that for the wee hours of the night.
Well, I don't remember who brought it up, but I felt like it was scientific misinformation.
Doesn't that already happen in Europe?
I wish you a penis in your asshole.
Oh my gosh. I know. Here she goes again. Y'all I'm just telling you.
No, seriously.
You guys are treading on thin. Monica can talk right now.
All I wanted was a simple discussion about the brilliance of the second to last llama, and all of them have been ignored. All of them.
You guys understand what I was saying? Let me say it slow.
Probably
I wish you a penis.
I stepped on his joke.
What did you do?
I'll bring you back up.
What did you do?
It was a joke, and I didn't realize it. Come on, come back up. I apologize.
Monitory.
Yeah. Look at my friend from Chilism.
You guys haven't seen that meme?
Yeah, go ahead, Ifeanyi. I won't spoil it this time. I apologize.
Have you seen the meme though, Monica? You know what I'm talking about?
Go ahead and share it with us.
I don't have the video of it, but that's a classic.
These guys.
Moderatory.
Yeah. This police officer.
I wish you all the happiness in your household.
Yeah. It sounded like Peanuts to your household. It was like, wait, what?
Happiness in your household.
Oh, excuse me. We have a juvenile. We have a juvenile in the goo who wants to act like a little kid.
Bring him up, because he already spell. Oh.
No.
Okay.
No, he came up on stage yesterday and was just a loud nuisance.
Ooh.
I don't like 12-year-olds.
Oh,
You know, they really should do something about that. Yeah, he was
talking about?
dead sack.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
He's some little Indian troll or something.
Today is a glorious day in Christ. I hope you guys know.
Today is a great day.
Well, the thing that was funny to me, though, about yesterday was that before Monica left the room, she got snatched out of the title.
Actually, that was my third trip into that conversation. I walked out, and then I walked back in to remove any vestige of me being a moderator in the space, and then I walked back in to check got snatched out of the title. Yeah, I did that. I did all of that.
All about scientific accuracy, though.
Absolutely, always.
I am glad to hear.
We're losing connection with your reality, Monica.
Right. Okay, my turn.
You don't have to leave.
I literally imagine her
spot that I can.
like this little disturbance in the field.
I ordered Thai food for lunch.
Yum.
Nice.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Did you get your dessert?
I like the pineapple fried rice.
Are you in California?
Atlanta.
Oh, okay, so at least you get some.
You're not missing much.
Anons. We have anons and web listeners.
Nah, I don't care.
I've been listening to you. Means you're famous, Monica. Means I want to hear you out.
Yay.
That's right.
Isn't that great? It's kind of like being known as the tallest of the 7 dwarfs. I'm so short.
I got some pho for demo. And I just filled my shopping cart with arugula and lettuce and spinach, and I already had the eggs. I didn't have to order those, but I had to get more tomatoes, and I got some sesame sticks. Really got hungry for the salad.
Abigail, I wish you'd come up. You're like one of the more decent white belt chillism people, and Serendipity doesn't believe they exist. So I'd like to introduce you to my tribe.
Who?
Must be sleeping. Hi, Dizzle. Abigail.
Ah.
It's funny.
I didn't say they don't exist. I think there are a lot of decent people in chillism. I just think that chillism turns them into abnormal people.
Indeed.
Joel was in here too. Joel deserves people's followers.
Yeah,
also.
Joel was having a hard time climaxing.
Wait, what?
I mean, I'm just saying what he said in chat, Monica. I'm just saying what he said in chat, okay? Don't shoot the bird.
Wait, I'm supposed to miss that selection in the chat.
God, this conversation is making it really hard for me to climax. There you go.
Okay, so I'm retracting my recommendation to follow Joel with the new information that Serendipity provided me. Y'all, it is a gorgeous day. Oh my goodness. The sun is shining.
I'm going to join you right now. I'm going to go get some of that sun.
Woohoo!
Where are you, Monica?
I'm on planet Earth. specifically the United States of America.
Okay, we're state.
That's
Are you
it.
in?
That's all you're
Depends
getting.
on the ask.
I don't know. Well, over here in Nebraska, it was gorgeous this morning. The sun was majestic. It was majestic, and it was like 61 degrees. So it wasn't like all that bright, but walking out and hitting that golden hour in the morning was just priceless. It was totally and absolutely priceless. We have majestic skies here in Omaha. Things are so flat that when the sun is setting or rising, it's really just breathtaking. It really is.
All right, I'm gonna join you, Monica. I'm gonna walk with you.
Yeah, go out for a walk, very important for your mind and soul. And your feet, too.
Does someone have an audio playing in the background, or do I have Clubhouse reloaded?
You do. That's you. That is totally you. All right, that's one. Let me just make sure I don't have any meetings. Nope. We're okay.
I think it's Ifeani not muting up when he's not talking. Hey, Abdiel. Abdiel, guess what I learned yesterday? Is everybody familiar with hoisted by your own petard or hoisted by their own petard?
Yes.
I was yesterday years old when I learned that petard is hearkening to days where people were hoisted by their axe.
Sorry, my service is going in and out. Hang on. I'm in a bad area. I don't know, the swap thing might not be in.
No, wait, where did Liberty? I give you permission.
I need the sidewalk with sun. Hold on. The Thai food just got delivered to you.
Nice.
Hello. I am. I'm just going to sit here and listen for a minute, too. They put a splash pad in our complex. My grandbabies are excited to come use it.
All right, don't everybody talk at once just because I finally can go off mute. Like, damn.
That's always the way it is. They won't shut up when you can't talk.
Right.
And then when you can't.
Okay, a little of Diogenes goes a long way. Can I please recommend that we minimize his, like, I moved him down 4 times today. 4 times. And then the last time, it was a 5-minute timeout. I was just about to reluctantly re-invite him on stage, and he leaves. And I'm like, all right, works for me. That works for me. So I wanted to bring, and I'm going, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say I'm not sad about it.
No. I'm going to bring Glenn back's 6-point Trump plan tomorrow after if we're still doing our chapter, was it 5 or 6? I saw Walensky's book in the morning. I'm going to bring Glenn Beck's 6-point plan to Clubhouse too. Or Trump's 6-point plan according to Glenn Beck. I thought it was very interesting.
Yeah. I'll probably listen. I'm sure I've got some things I can be doing.
I have a function tomorrow night I don't want to go to. And I already bought a ticket to go.
That sounds.
It's a good cause.
Yeah.
I'll probably go. Show my face. And then hurry home to defeat Arceus. I really wish I could get that level down.
Will there be a guacamole at the function?
I have no idea what's on the menu.
Interesting.
Would that be a deciding factor on your attendance?
Yeah, I've always chosen the functions that I participate in based on the menu.
Doesn't that kind of defeat the point, though? Aren't you supposed to choose them based on the cause?
I don't think that's how people spend their money. You know, they're going there for a free meal, free in air quotes. Yeah, I think that's how people choose the functions that they participate in.
By the food. I think that's how you choose the functions that you participate in.
I think there's a little projection going on there.
I think some people might feel that way.
Well, I might be stepping out of line on that, and that's quite possible. And mea culpa if that is the case. But no, I just feel like that most people don't choose to participate in, say, the orphans kind of situation if there's not a free meal.
There's
You really believe that?
Food there.
I'm sorry, you were both speaking at the same time, and I didn't
There's
catch
going
any
to
of
be
it.
food there.
You really believe that? You believe people don't want to help orphans unless there's free food involved?
Yes, I do. But we are by nature, think of, and you said cynical because cynosis being the Greek word for dog. Yes, we're all self-minded, self-determined.
Did you say Seneca?
But the Greek philosopher founded the school of cynics. And that was based on the Greek name for his companions that were dogs. Yes.
All right, I probably shouldn't have interrupted you. You were saying
that he thinks we're all in it for ourselves.
I don't know. Every event I've ever attended I do not choose it based on the food. choose it based on whatever I'm supporting.
Well, Scott gets an ad. Nice to meet you, Scott. Appreciate the feedback.
I don't like the thing of it is everybody can be selfish. Like that's like a misnomer. Of course, there are things that we choose to do because of maybe some advantageous benefit. But I think that precludes the fact that people can actually feel gratitude and blessed and want to do things for others, not because of what's in it for them, but because of the fact that they do feel grateful and, causes can be important to them and they can want to help. And it's not because of, that's where all of these anonymous donors, like,
they don't want the attention, quite frankly. Most
right?
Don't want the attention, right? And I completely agree with that. It's like the whole giving without any expectation of anything in return.
Yes. Like, maybe the expectation in return is gratitude, but I don't think that's a selfish
I suppose you could go down that whole do, but yeah, I don't know.
Alrighty, so I need people to tell me how they would have handled the great llama dilemma, llama gate, llama strain, llama failure.
Is this the dilemma of the llama?
Hey Marcel, check out the Jumbotron and tell me which llama you identify with. Are you gonna just jump over the hurdle, you go around it, you go underneath it, or what? Because it's such a stoic llama story, I needed to bring it to Clubhouse for consumption, and Telegram, and Discord. I'm pretty much posting this everywhere I can.
Can you eat a llama? I mean, I know that they have nice wool, but they also spit, so there's a trade-off there. Are they comestible?
Why don't you Google that for us and then not tell us? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so sour.
She totally does. She's in a mood. She's on one.
The last 3 days.
I think
I'd have been the llama that took the gate apart.
You would be the second to last llama?
You gotta be the last llama. Like, open the little gate.
Wait, the last llama did nothing.
No, I'm talking about the one that opened the gate.
Llama.
I'm talking about the one that opened the gate. I would be that
Smartest
llama.
llama of them all. He delegated the problem to somebody else to fix and just sat back and waited.
I don't have time to wait that long. I like to think I'd be the second to last llama, but I'd be the one jumping over it and then spraining my llama ankle and requiring medical service. That would be Monica Llama.
Yeah, I'm thinking I would probably definitely be the last llama.
You're not alone. There are people who think they are the last llama, and they're not, but they think they are.
Well, I mean, so are you saying I'm one of those people that thinks I'm the last llama?
No.
So you've been picking on me, y'all.
Did this the second to last llama?
Monica wants to hate me.
Do not take that back. So did the second to last llama, did they do what they wanted to do, or did they do what they needed to do?
No, they did what they wanted to do. They wanted to solve the problem. So they did what they wanted to do. And the last llama knew that they would.
That last llama was special needs llama. It took
It's
him.
not social llama.
Yes,
That
it
is
was.
not llama.
And I'll tell you
I
what.
identified with that llama.
After the path was cleared, after there was no more obstacles in that diva black llama's way, it still took. It still took.
Diva?
It still took 20 seconds for it to register that there were no more obstacles so it could proceed okay.
No, it didn't. What it was doing was it was admiring the fact that it delegated the work to the plebe llama who solved the
Not
problem.
the plebe llama, not the drone llama.
You did call me a diva llama.
I did not call you a diva. I said the last llama.
After I said I identified with the last llama.
Well,
The diva.
you hadn't told me you identified it. My comment would have been the same. It wasn't targeting you. It was targeting the llama.
Well, that's what I'm doing too.
You know, I have doubts. I have doubts that last llama could even jump that string. That's a healthy looking llama. That llama might have needed
Because that llama's smart.
calisthenics of climbing the wall.
Smart. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I love this. This is my favorite thing to argue with Jiffy about, where it doesn't really matter. We're just talking about. I don't even know where this video was taken. Oh, I need to update myself on the lawsuit for the Lion King.
Right. That Thai food was not good. I couldn't even eat it.
Oh no!
Tried. I know, I'm very disappointed.
Okay, well, make sure you make a note not to order from that place again. Or you can. Was it bad enough to complain about?
I mean, it was, but I won't.
I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
Like if you
maybe I just don't taste things well right now. I don't know.
that could be it.
It was not good though. Kate, you try it later. Let's see if she likes it. All right. I'm gonna go sit in the sun for about 10 minutes, and then I will finish my walk. Because I came back to get the Thai.
You think that Thai food improved with some sauce? Put some sauce on it. Sweet and sour, hot and spicy. Sweet and
It's very bland.
See,
Not
if
spicy
I
at
was
all.
the restaurateur, that's constructive criticism. I'd want to know that you didn't enjoy your food, so I could have the opportunity to consider my recipe, maybe offer you a discount on the next meal. I don't know. What was this rating on that Thai place? Have you ordered it from there before?
Oh yeah, I have. It's not bad.
Have they disappointed you
This
in the past?
this was a new dish though.
Okay, so a new dish and or remnants from your illness could be contributing factors to the unpleasantness of the meal. All right. Now back to llamas. Now I've pretty much exhausted the llama talk.
I mean, if you want to argue about that plebe of a llama doing the work for that little diva, I'm happy to engage.
That llama had reasoning skills, timing perfected. It allowed all the overachievers who pushed through without analyzing the problem appropriately, the athletes, the jocks, the popular llamas, they all went ahead. And that llama observed and sat back and decided.
I guess honestly, which llama behaved the best probably depends on the intentions of the llama. So we're really missing a big component of this.
I actually think that llama was trained states because that kind of logic and reasoning skills in a four-legged animal.
It's chat.
Dog.
The best of the best.
Terrific. Better than the best. How are you doing, Sandy?
Skip the pleasantries. I need to know, A-Tech, which llama do you identify as?
A-Tech hadn't watched the llama video.
No, I have not. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about, by the way.
There's a video at the top of the room.
Oh, let me watch it. I'll get back to you.
Tell us which llama you are. Tell us which one's the best of the best and which one's the worst of the worst. Hey, Hillary. What's up, Buttercup?
Not much, Don. Who's the llama? Is it Carl?
There's a video at the top of the room. It doesn't require sound.
Oh damn! I thought it was llamas with hats.
No, I'm the black retarded llama at the back.
No, not retarded. Not retarded.
That's the diva llama. That's the smart diva llama.
Tell me more about the corporate retarded diva llama in the back.
Yeah, that's me.
Are you applying for it, a principal?
Because that's how I do life. I do things that are great and retarded at the same time. That's how I experience it.
Oh, expand on that are great and retarded at the same time, like delegating the plebe work to the plebes and then enjoying the benefit of it.
I wasn't too cheap. You to get
No, for example, like I'll do like sensible adult things like getting a house and stuff and getting married. And then I'll do like retarded things like playing blackjack or some dumb shit like poker, you know. So I'm not perfect. So that's why I'm saying that.
Okay, so do you risk a lot gambling, or are you still mature about it?
No, I'm retarded. No, I'm not a bad gambler. It's just like I'll go, but I'm not even gambling for the sake of money. I'm just doing it because I love the rush. You know, I like the energy. I get bored easily.
Well, the Play-Doh app, you can play Texas Hold'em with us, and it won't cost you anything but time.
Yeah, but you don't get the same rush. You know, like I get bored easily. Like,
he's the diva llama.
Yeah, in real life, Monica, you know me, I'm retarded. Like, I get bored. Like, I need to do things, or else I just, like, my spirit gets crushed. I need to do things to get my blood flowing.
Not the spirit. A broken leg wasn't enough action for you. A coma was not enough action for you.
No, she broke my leg. But what was I supposed to do about it? I was stuck in the hospital, though. That's boring, you know. And eating that hospital food is worse than dog food. You know, I had to get my missus to bring me food every day. It was terrible, you know. So I get that.
By the way,
I want to know why you bitches are playing poker on Play-Doh and nobody's invited me to the group yet.
Oh my gosh, let me fix that. You can put it in the chat, okay?
Thank you, because I'm on there daily.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. But no, hospital food is terrible food. When my leg is better now, I can actually like put weight on it. Honestly, I can walk on it now. Not like before, but it's getting better. And I'm trying to book it up. And by the way, I wanted to ask you guys a question. I'm planning a trip to New England and the Caribbean. What's the best part of New England? Serendipity. Is it like New York, Maine? Is it good in summertime?
Maine would be my vote. You know who you could get some specifics on Maine from is Ben.
All right,
He's on. You know, talk to him. if I happen to see him in one of our political rooms where you're at, I will.
He's in one with
I'll
the
point him out to you.
Frankenstein PTR with the brain exposed.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'd love that.
Yeah, he lives in Maine. That would probably, if I could choose anywhere, that's where I would choose.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying to my missus.
Not to mention the lobster. Hello?
Proximity to Atlantic City.
Well, the crab cakes too.
All the seafood.
Since you like to gamble, go to Atlantic City while you're there.
Exactly.
Yeah. But be a hop and a jump. We play poker about once a month here at HX, so I get it.
Yeah.
My daddy raised me on penny poker.
What'd you say?
Serendipity gets aggressive though. Y'all gonna have to watch out.
I do. My daddy raised me on penny poker. I'm very and it's great because nobody really expects a girl to know how to play poker very much. So I really just feed into the dumb bimbo don't have any poker face. But what they don't know is I really do. And like I'll get all excited and start betting big and I won't have jack or shit. And they all think, oh, okay, she's clearly got something. So they all fold.
You're weaponizing your femininity. What the hell?
One of our perks, like
Perks.
I like to call
I wish they were still perky.
What the hell? You're dangerous player to go against. Wow.
Okay, now I want to play Serendipity, so hop over. I'm going to go jump into a high stakes one room.
Yeah, do it.
I get ugly competitive.
Did you play with your dad or your brothers and stuff?
All of the above. And now me and all my boys, like once a month, one of my boys will host a poker party and we all go and play poker.
That's fucking awesome. Great.
Yeah, my dad came up from Florida a couple of weeks ago just to participate in one of the poker nights because it kind of originated with him. He played poker with his buddies for like 50 years. They still occasionally get together and play. And he doesn't live here anymore. Yeah.
We do a trip once a year, no matter in the world we're in. So I kind of like traditions like that getting passed down. It's amazing.
Yeah, it is.
So I'm in the room by myself on high stakes one. It's like the Asian lady room on Play-Doh. So complain.
Yeah, I have something to share. I met this lady that cut my hair the other day, and she was really sweet, really nice. We talked about like the Beatles, George Harrison, how she has like Scottish heritage. It was really cool. It's really nice, by the way, to meet her. Anyways, thought I'll share.
And so she gave you a good cut too, so that you'll be able to go back to her.
Yeah, and she gave me her card with a number on it. That was cool. Yeah. She said, call me anytime.
Look at you with the digits. No, sorry.
That's okay. It's okay. She's Scottish, Irish, and German.
Nice, Abigail. I'm glad you found a good barber. That's cool.
Yeah, that was just like a sweet experience. That's all. Because you know me, sometimes I talk about the Hare Krishna stuff, and so she was like, just ask me about it. And, I didn't say anything to her directly. She just asked me about it, and, came up in a discussion.
Wait, what came up in the discussion?
Is it just me? Are you cutting in and out Abaya?
I don't know. To me, it's just you. But yeah, no. I said sometimes I talk about the Hare Krishna stuff, and so like she asked me about it. So like without me saying anything to her.
we had like a talk about spirituality and God like at the location. That was weird, but it was good.
Nice.
Did you say the spirituality of God?
Sort of, yeah.
What about God?
No, I said about the Hare Krishna stuff.
Higher what, Bishop?
You can ask about it, but maybe not be so critical of when you ask about it.
No, I'm not being critical. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's okay. The Hare Krishna movement, it started brought here in the 70s by Srila Prabhupada from India. It's the Hare Krishna movement that started.
You're Hindu. Okay.
No, that's your understanding. I'll put the books in the chat.
It's the really, really nice guys at the airport that give you a flower. You're awesome. I love these guys.
Yeah. And then, so that's the one. Answers about it. Once My Sweet Lord, he has the Hare Krishna mantra in it. But yeah, he brought the manor for the Hare Krishnas in London, the Bhaktivedanta manor, and so there's a lot that happened. I mean, the Beatles have their own story, right? They were a group, and then they got divided. So later on, but yeah, that's something, But then after that, like actually, if you see after the Beatles, now we have a lot of people that sing and that have to toe the line to the establishment and stuff like that. Like whether it be Beyonce or otherwise, it's just always something they have to sing whatever they're told to sing, right? It's really weird.
I know a couple of Hare Krishnas that are like hardcore into it. Where they're shaved head and everything, that are just genuinely the nicest people I've ever met in my life. They're helpful. They're so nice. They're vegans. They're just really, really, really good people.
Oh, that's sweet. Where are the ones that you know?
In Houston? Well, okay, so I know two guys here in Houston that live not far from me. And I see them all the time. And I know back in New Orleans, I knew one guy, black dude too, and it was the only black Hare Krishna I'd ever met in my life. Which I don't know if that's
no, I don't know. There's many. Yeah, there's many, but they're fewer in between. Yeah.
And just genuinely good guy. He used to walk up and down Bourbon Street and spreading love and wearing his robes. It was just such a nice guy.
Yeah. Totally. I'm gonna put in the chat one of the older ones that really became big. YouTube, but Tirtha Swami as a website. But yeah, anyways, they're really cool. He tried, Tirtha Swami tried to start all these vocational programs for people in general, so that they can earn a living and then have the Hare Krishna stuff on the side, if anybody was interested. But it didn't work like he wanted.
What are the core values of Hare Krishna? What are the moralities or the values that it's built upon?
Basically, always remember Krishna, never forget him. And that's basically their motto. It's easier said than done. But yeah, one of the things of the Hare Krishnas is we have a process that most people that are Hare Krishnas follow. They chant a certain amount of rounds every day of the Hare Krishna Maha Mantra. They follow 4 regs in the sense no meat eating, no intoxication, no illicit sex, and no gambling. And they do a lot of service with either
no gambling. I can never be a Hare Krishna.
Yeah, it's not easy. But yeah, I mean, it is easy, but it's it's simple, but not easy. But yeah, so they follow these the principles. Many people, they either work in the world or they're dedicated, to serving in the temple or other spiritual master and stuff like that. It's very variegated. Some Hare Krishnas have farms, so it's very variegated. And that's the thing about the Hare Krishna stuff. It doesn't matter where a person is in life, they can chant Hare Krishna and be happy, basically. I hope that answers Hillary, but yeah.
Yeah, it was most of the stuff that I already knew about, like the veganism and all that, and the no gambling, alcohol, which is why I always thought it was interesting that he would go up and down Bourbon Street, spread the word.
Yeah, totally, yeah.
So do you know any of the chants?
Yeah. I mean, you have the main one, right? Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. So that's like the main one. And it's usually better in a group setting. I sometimes go out on the streets and chant with my friends. That's the main one, and then there's many others, like specifically from Bengal, because that's where many of the spiritual masters were in Bengal and in India before they got spread to the world. That's actually one of the reasons they got spread to the world, was because the British came to India and they were able to establish themselves there. So that's why it was translated to English. To spread it to the world, because there's so many people in the world speak English.
And what is the purpose of like the giving out of the flowers and stuff like that? Because nobody ever really talks when they do that. They chant and stuff, but they don't really like explain to you what's going on.
Yeah. No, I mean, they give out flowers just because it's a benevolent gesture, first of all. Second of all, it's like so in the Bhagavad Gita there's a verse. What is it? Actually, let me see. I think it's chapter 9, verse 26. And it says, Krishna says in that verse that if one offers me with love and devotion, I'm pulling it up here right now. I'm sorry. Not 10:26, 9:26. Here it is. If one offers me with love and devotion a leaf, a flower, fruit, or water, I will accept it. So them giving out flowers is like sort of basically giving out the mercy of Krishna. It's basically like smelling the flowers,
That's beautiful.
Yeah, because it's not just the flower; it's also the fragrance of the flower. Because the fragrance of the flower has pollen in it, right? So it has the potency of creation. It's basically it's just part of that whole principle. But if you look at what's happening in the world, like the bees are dying and stuff, like we need people to honor the life of everything. And that's one of the things that the Hare Krishnas embrace. I'm not against.
Dude, we've been my son and I have been planting Texas wildflowers. The dollar store had a bunch of them, and they were going to throw them out. I was like, "Can I have these? A bunch of the seed packets?" Like, yeah, go for it. Because I mean, literally, I watched them like they were taking them out to the dollar store, and I was asked for them. And so I've got like 500 packets of these seeds. And so my son and I have been going all the little like wooded areas because like the bees. Yeah. I have not seen a butterfly or a bee around here in a while because they've just been tearing down all the wooded areas and building up gas stations and bullshit. So yeah, that's what we've been doing lately. We've been going in and planting all those seeds because right now is the time for it.
Yeah, now is the time for it. Exactly. Yeah, and the bees. I also have been seeing a lot less bees. I mean, especially like honeybees. Like I see some bumblebees once in a while, but they're so rare. Like it's
and I'm in Texas where like wildflowers used to be everywhere. I mean, like they're like literally we're known for like bluebonnets and stuff like that. And I haven't seen wildflowers really. I mean, like you drive down the highway and it used to be like literally driving down the highway in the middle. I don't know what you call that, perimeter or whatever. There was always just like thousands and thousands of these things called Indian paintbrushes and bluebonnets and all that, and you just don't see them that much anymore.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's because Cornell did a study that a lot of the honeybees they're dying due to the whole GMO stuff, which is crazy.
Really, I hadn't even thought about that.
Well, not GMO, but like it's some type of fertilizer, probably Roundup and stuff that they use.
Wow, see, I literally thought it was just because of what do you call that? Corporate sprawl or whatever. Just all of the cement and everything, all of the buildings coming up where there used to be just fields and stuff, but I didn't even think about it being
the bees need to be taken care of, or else if there's bees go extinct, it's going to be really difficult in this world. You know what I mean? They're the pollinators basically. I mean, don't get me wrong, other animals, hummingbirds and other animals do this, but they're not like the bees.
See, butterflies is the thing that I've noticed the most of that doesn't seem to be around as much anymore because we eat pollinators as well, so yeah.
And that's what I mean, like one of the things about like the environmental challenges of like, and it's not about necessarily modernization. I don't think the buildings are at fault, because we've had buildings in the U.S. for
many hundred years, at least 100 years, you know. And so it's not like the buildings are tall. It's just the stuff they use for the farming that's, you know, mandated, or like, you know, and that's the whole like agenda of like the NWO stuff. Like, here's the thing: I would rather have, like, and this is my opinion, personal opinion, I would rather have a war where people are fighting with weapons instead of destroying the environment. Like, that's my opinion. Because
you gotta be kidding me.
No,
you would rather people fighting with weapons instead of the environment. Like, have you ever served in the armed forces, Abaya?
I haven't, but let me explain my reason.
I served in the armed forces, and war is fucking hell. What a terrible position to have.
I'm not saying it's not.
Then why would you say that then?
Because I don't want the environment to be destroyed.
But you'd rather people die then?
Well, that's a difficult thing to control. I think
so you'd rather the environment keep safe and the people die?
Are you going to let me express myself?
Just saying, when you're 18...
Listen, I understand your sentiments, but if you're not going to let me express myself, there's no point in me.
Go ahead.
Listen, it's harder to control people, you know, nation versus nation, than it is to control the environment. Like, what I'm trying to say, there's an overarching New World Order agenda to destroy a lot of people in the world. I would much rather have certain nations fight certain nations if they choose to, rather than having a global destruction of food supply. That's what I'm saying. And that's my opinion. It's a nuanced opinion, like I said. And I'm not saying, you know, that it's not hell. I understand it's very difficult for people. I know people go through a lot of difficulties after they come out of it, and I sympathize with that and empathize with that. And I'm not saying it's not bad. I don't want war either. But at the same time, you know, if I had to choose between lesser of the two evils, in a matter of speaking, I would rather have the environment not being destroyed with like genetically modified stuff and stuff like that. That's my point.
Yeah, so you'd rather people just die over the environment. Ridiculous.
It's like the trolleys. It's like the trolley, you know, thing.
Ridiculous. It's a ridiculous statement to say. So you'd rather young boys. Wait. So like you wait. So you have young boys, 18, 19, when you sign up. You'd rather them die than over your bees. Is that what you're saying? What the hell kind of statement is that? I don't want war. War is hell. War is terrible. Nobody should be fighting.
You don't want me to express myself.
And the thing is, like, you're just like, no. You're just like, oh well,
you
yeah,
want to
the environment over.
Instead of hearing out what I had to say. Tell me.
No, I heard you. I heard what you said.
No. Answer my question. What are you gonna do when there's no food to eat in the world? Go ahead, answer that question.
What? There's always going to be food to eat. What are you talking about?
No, there's not always going to be food if there ain't no damn bees.
Well, also, hold on. Keep in mind that within war and stuff like that, we always say follow the money. All right, where's the money at right now? Right now, people are buying up farmland. The billionaires are buying up bunkers and farmland. Why? Think about that hard. Why?
I don't know.
Because they know what we don't, and that's food supplies are getting shorter, they are getting more expensive, they are getting to the point where everything is so chemically modified that if you want safe food, you need to grow it yourself. You have to have your own land. You have to be able to, you know, protect yourself from what's going on right now. And that's why the billionaires of the world are buying up farmland versus buying up big, huge mansions and shit like that. They don't give a shit about that. They're buying bunkers, they're buying ways to get off planet, and they're buying ways to protect food sources. There's something to that. Pay attention.
You know, like, look, I don't disagree with that. All I'm saying is I didn't like his statement saying, oh, the environment over people. That's a fact that I didn't like. The rest, I agree with you. But that statement alone is radical. It's a terrible statement because you have people right now in the wait, Abaya. You have people right now in the U.S. Armed Forces protecting you, so you can have your Hare Krishna life and protect the environment, because you don't protect shit. And then you're just like, oh, they can die over my bees? Really? The U.S. Armed Forces protecting your life. You know what I mean? It's a terrible. Wait a second, Jason. It's a terrible statement. Wait, Jason. Wait.
No, because you're not landing.
Abaya.
What you're doing is you interrupted Abaya, and the other thing is the
speaking on how you feel. And they are making comparisons of American citizens and what they get to have a privilege in and also serving America. So more than likely, you're speaking out of pocket.
Jason.
You're bankrupt in your opinion because you're basing it off your feelings. That's what you did.
I never even talk about my feelings, bro.
You did. You just said, I feel. I think.
I didn't. What do you mean I feel? I'm not talking about my feelings.
But you interrupted Adaya to say, I don't like what you're saying.
No. I
don't like. So you didn't respect him, and you didn't care to hear his part. You just already presumpted to say, here's how he's going to land.
You're getting emotional.
Stop in, and then that's why it fucks you over when you say, no, I'm not getting emotional. I'm actually
getting emotional. Let me reply.
But if you want me to get emotional,
you're getting emotional. Let me reply, bro.
Hello?
You're getting emotional for no reason. It's not a big deal. You're getting emotional.
Hello?
Enough.
Hello?
Hi, Sarah. What's up, everybody? Oh my goodness.
Hi, bro.
God, I just got off of a fucking film set. What have y'all been doing?
Just sitting around missing you, like, when the song is she gonna get back? What the hell? Like, literally nobody said or did anything. We just waited. I'm so glad you're here.
Nothing. I should actually be doing nothing until the moment I show
I'm
up.
staying.
For staying on cue. I appreciate you.
Oh, I love you, baby.
I try to keep my badge. That's why I gotta show up.
Fair enough. How is the film set, by the way, bro?
It's busy. We're just building crews and things like that and establishing positions, and people are arguing. I'm not. I have contracts. I have paperwork behind me. But other people, they don't even know what the fuck's going on. What up?
I know.
It is
Nine, what's up, bro?
I told you that was Kendo.
Nice.
Yeah. What up? Who the hell is this, like, who the fuck is this great value B master, bro? Like, what's going on here? What is she talking about?
I don't know.
She talking about, hey, what's going on?
Not much, bro. It's like 4 a.m. here, and I can't sleep, so I'm bored, and I'm talking to you guys.
You talking about me?
Where is here? Are you in Cambodia, Vietnam, Thailand?
He's talking about me?
Clearly not.
Okay, bet.
No,
I don't know who this B master person is, so I was like, all right, bet.
No, so not you. It's not you. No, I'm in Australia, Jason. Australia.
Okay, good. I'm about to get left. All right, y'all. See y'all in a minute.
Thanks,
We'll wait right here. Nobody move till Eric gets back. Nobody. I saw you move. Stop that.
What's up with you? You haven't eaten today?
My son was in town, and I haven't talked to him in like almost a year. Like, I talked to him, I haven't like sit down and hung out with him, and like we hung out till like 4 in the fucking morning, sitting outside the parking lot, just like talking. It was, I don't know. He's an adult now. He's all grown up, and it was just, I haven't slept since. So yeah, I'm a little bit delirious right now.
Yeah,
but I'm happy.
I mean, drink a coffee.
Oh yeah, I forgot about food.
Don't forget to eat. It's like my mom. She always forgets to eat every time I see her. I'm like, Mom, you're not eating. I'm like, what's your problem? And then like when we come over, she like eats a lot. I'm like, Mom, you have to eat. Because she gets like...
I do forget. I forget all the time. And I always forget to drink water. Like every time you see me, remind me, like, Hillary, have you drank some water? Because I never remember to drink water.
You have to. You're going to get sick, bro. You have to. I don't even know how you function without it. Like, you have to eat every single day.
It's bad because I'll get headaches and stuff, and I won't realize why. And then my husband will be like, "Did you drink any water today?" No. Yesterday? No. Okay, there's your problem. Like that's how I fix everything. I don't take aspirin and stuff like that. I'm just like, oh, you know what? I probably need water.
God damn, Hillary. It's
definitely not like Beemaster would have been watered herself. I don't know why you would wait so long to drink water. That's crazy. What do you drink then?
I'm just very ADD. Hello. And I forget things. I can't be the only one in here. That
you forget to drink water? Like,
I cannot be the only one.
I drink two things. I drink Scotch. What's up, Serendipity?
So, here's the sitch. The hours that she framed were service hours, which I can counter that by saying those are service hours, not implementation hours. I just have to know that that would be consistently spread across the board.
Oh, she.
So I'm going to confirm.
I was about to say, I have no clue what's going on.
I just muted her. Sorry. Go ahead, guys.
Oh, we were going to get some hot juicy stuff. Come on,
you, bro.
Good job, Alex. Good job. Like, let's see, bro. What?
No, I was telling you.
I wasn't paying attention, and I looked down at the phone, and the fucking light was green, and like 5 cars were like honking the horn.
That's it. No any other drink. And my doctor still says I'm healthy. You know. So maybe like put like on your like phone like a reminder to be like, Hillary, drink water at 12 p.m. something like that. I don't know what to do, but it's gonna be good for you.
Having a drink schedule is crazy. And Monica, like, chill. What's going on? Like, you gotta chill.
What did Monica do? I don't know what is happening.
No, she's just being violent. I don't know. Look.
Monica's minding her business.
Why is she saying in the chat to lose the room?
Yeah. That's not minding her business. That's destroying the conversation. Wow.
I love my Monica.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too.
Have you guys seen that show from Emerald?
The what show?
The show from Emerald. Like Emerald Lagasse.
I worked for him for 7 years in New Orleans.
No way, really?
Yep, I used to work at Delmonico's store.
Monica did that. Monica, what? This is crazy.
Yeah, just don't.
It's because you're a fucking profile, bro.
Yeah, stop trying to touch me.
That's so awesome, Elliot. I didn't know that.
Dude, he is the biggest cokehead you've ever met in your life.
Damn, like let's take it up a notch, you know. I like that's.
Okay, I can't attest for him now. I worked there from '97 actually from '97 till 2003, and so I cannot say for positive who he is or what he's doing today. But look, in the '90s, that dude would. I mean, we're talking like gallon-sized bags, Ziploc bags full. That dude was fucked up at all times, but he was fun.
He was a lot of fun. I was like in '97. I was like what, 10 years old.
Oh damn, I feel old as fuck.
That's all right. But in a sense, like it was like his shows were really fun to watch.
97, I wasn't even born yet, bro.
Fuck all you guys. Somebody made me feel normal now. I feel like the old nerd. No, I started working there right out of high school actually. So I went to Tulane, and my roommate Kyle was a sous chef for him and got me a job hosting. So at 18, I was working there as a hostess, and I was working there and I was working at Rick's like at night. But I worked there for years and years. It was a super easy job, but boy, look, he had this thing about time. Like, okay, so you know how ADHD people have time blindness? Like, he had that beyond like understanding as far as time blindness goes, and like I would get there on time exactly when I was scheduled, and he would just go off about, you know, where were you? You're supposed to be here 2 hours ago. No, I wasn't. Well, nobody was here. Well, that's because we were closed, Emerald. Like nobody was supposed to be here. But I mean, he was never where he was supposed to be. He would always go to other people's stations and just, I don't know. I mean, it's his restaurant and all, but yeah, but he loved going and talking to customers and shit. And he just, I don't know, he just come in, he was like a tornado from the second he came in. And then he just leaves.
Yeah, no, I like this phrase. Let's take it up a notch. Bam. Yeah, I like that very much. I'll say that in lieu of the conversation.
Well, Kyle is one of the head chefs over there now, so anytime you're in New Orleans, swing by and just go say, hey, Hillary sent me.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Get you a good table. Serendipity's so pretty. I know she's busy and can't hear us or anything, but she's so pretty.
Well, it's getting less busy here, but it's okay, I guess. I was on it for a second, but you guys can talk if you want. You can come here. I want to stop.
You guys know that. I guess so, yeah. Actually, I'll be back later, but no, it's nice hanging out with you guys. Like, straight up, you guys are dope. All right, bye. Comfortable for women. That's the most complex way to eat ass I ever heard. It got it with her legs behind her head.
Listen, let me put it right. You eat
Come up and mute so fast? Damn.
Let's do it. Let's do what you do, right?
I wasn't ready to mute the nigga again.
Listen, right? You put.
We don't want to hear you describe
both her legs.
You don't even have the right trajectory.
Right? Right? Both her legs behind her in the prep, right? You eat her coochie, right? Then you work your way like the booty hole. You look around it and then you stick your tongue in it.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And y'all want to let this nigga go.
Y'all don't got no discipline. Y'all
you like you wild.
See what I'm saying? This why you don't let these people go.
So when she sharding your mouth, then well, I told y'all he come back up with Rocky Road on his mouth.
That's me.
What's going to happen?
You know what I don't want neither? I don't want like in an argument, like nigga, didn't you just eat my ass last night? Nigga, shut up. Nigga.
Can't say that to me. Can't say that to me. It's over. You sticky mouth motherfucker. Word, like, I'm not gonna let you say that to me. Come on, can't no nigga to eat her ass talk shit to her. Word, they gonna use that shit on you like, who you talking to, nigga? You wasn't talking that shit when you was eating the ass to them. Stay there, bro. That's the only time you talk shit.
She will never, Frank. She will never stay down in front of her friend. She won't.
They gonna tell their friends everything. I don't know what you
talking about. Her friend gonna be on your body, her friend.
That shit going in the group chat.
I mean, if her friends are whores, they're gonna be on your body.
All y'all friends is whores. All y'all friends be whores.
Everybody,
please.
They just don't tell y'all. They don't tell y'all.
All I'm gonna say is all of our friends is whores. I just want y'all to know that the women in y'all family that y'all love are all somebody's friends.
Nah, it don't apply to them. It don't apply.
Keep the same. Everybody just
you being
friend whores.
Stop being a dweeb. Stop being a dweeb right now.
Being a dork. Don't be a dork. All our friends is whores.
I'm just saying, man. See, like I said, man, I experienced shit, y'all. I don't know about y'all niggas, man. Like, I like to try shit, man.
Your sex life sounds so boring. Oh my god.
His sex life just sounds disgusting. Like, it just sounds
it sounds like it's stank. Sound like it's stank.
My shit is
sounds disgusting. You ever seen some shit that's like, damn, I like to watch the nasty shit that got way too disgusting for me.
He sound like he's stank.
My shit is like it's stank. Raw, real, and uncut. My shit is raw, real, and uncut, yo. No bullshit.
Yeah,
so let me ask y'all.
That shit raw and uncircumcised.
Raw and raunchy. That's what it sounds like. Raw and raunchy.
Listen, I got a question for y'all. So the men, y'all like the women who give y'all head until she throw up? Like y'all like her to throw up?
Yeah.
Look at him.
It's just
He's gross. He's so gross.
I'm not a pig.
You know what's crazy? Close your ears. You know what's crazy? The first time I did it, the first time I was so embarrassed. Oh my god, I ate some tacos, right? And I was like, no, I don't have a good.
Hell no.
And
you can gag, but don't throw up. Not as long as you can gag.
I was really so embarrassed. Like I was like,
and I'm not even touching you.
You know what I have to do now? It's like, if I'm going to do that,
I can't eat too soon before you get the.
Yeah, I can't eat. Like, if I'm going to do, like, fellatio, I can't eat nothing. Like, I have to be on an empty stomach because, like, once it hits the tonsil, it's oh my god.
So, like, being so so having an empty stomach.
She said I can't eat after 12 o'clock the night prior.
An empty stomach works for both. On the dick sucking and also when you doing prepping the butt.
Yes.
What? Wait, hold on. What?
She triple threat.
That makes sense.
Wait, what you doing to the butt?
Triple threat.
When you prep the butt. That's part of prepping the butt.
Being made, man.
What you prepping booties for?
But you know, I don't have to really
depending upon what the people eat and how soon, you know what I'm saying? Like if they doing a butt play, they might, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of whatever while you do the butt play. So to prevent that, you don't eat heavy that day.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, don't fart in my mouth. That'd be the last time I eat your ass.
Man, you just gotta fight through it, bro.
You know, I be trying to fight through it.
Yo, that's nasty as shit, bro.
Somebody
Punch your woman, bro.
When I said
I'll punch a bitch in her fucking face.
Like, I be trying to fight through it, but it be so hard.
No, I'm saying that nigga gotta fight through it. There ain't nothing to say you a whole motherfucker.
But fight through what the fuck?
No, they don't have to say anything.
Huh?
But some niggas don't mind that shit. And you throwing up.
Mark a nigga fucking mouth. You already there anyway, bro. You already there anyway. Damn, bro. If it's a silent one, you probably not even gonna fucking know it.
Wait, hold on. Have y'all ever had sex and a motherfucker farted?
Like y'all had sex and the motherfucker let it out of court.
Yeah,
you talking about somebody who has a board?
Yeah, I can say I had.
You are the board one lead.
I'm not talking about just no fart. I'm talking about like that motherfucker stink a little bit. Like
yeah, that shit stink. It is a little joke.
Like you,
I ain't never had them things like that. You must got a shit. No, I ain't never had a nigga that fart. That shit stink. Dude, you smell like you got a shit. That's how I follow you, yo. That's dookie. That's dookie. I mean, the dookie is right there.
Look at you like you did it.
If she got a fart and it stink real bad, it's shit's right there. The dookie is coming. That's like Domo.
That's funny as shit. You gotta call your Uber.
Yes.
Go home. So.
Call your Uber.
He said shit over with, bitch. Back up. That's disrespectful to my nose and my face. Like, you don't got no class. Like, you have no, like, be a lady. Like, you hit the spot. We just ate tacos. That's disrespectful. You eat her out, she just gone right in your shit. Like, that's so warning or nothing. Just violated your nose. Like, you don't got no class. I'm gonna tell you this one time I fucked up when I was with my ex, right? I really fucked up. I ain't even mean to. So we went out. We went to crab boil and shit, right? Went to crab boil. Went to crab boil. And then after that, I think we went someplace else to eat. We like big foodie. We were just chilling, kicking it, have a great old time. Drink, drunk as fuck by the time we got to the crib. We get back to the crib. You know, I go brush my teeth or whatever. She brushed her teeth. I start eating out. When I tell you this motherfucker must have yelled and said, "My pussy burning," I forgot that when you brush your teeth, the spices don't actually come off all the way right away on the first joint. So you gotta kind of scrub it a little bit extra. Bro, when I tell you she jumped up, ran, holding her shit like it was on fire.
Oh my God, that sounds so horrible. I have that same story. Oh my God, this guy I was talking to, Wesley, he was making jerk chicken and was cutting up a Scotch bonnet pepper. Cut up a Scotch bonnet pepper, forgot to wash his hands. We in the kitchen. We doing what we doing. He put his fingers in the pasta. Oh my God.
She saw Jesus.
Like in the tub, like scooched up to the faucet, letting the cold water get run. I was like, yo, the worst feeling ever, like really the worst feeling ever. And it's like it happened so fast because you literally forget.
I was in that motherfucker getting going to town.
That crab shit, that market on 25th and Lehigh, that sell crabs.
Market on 25th and Lehigh, Seatown?
Yeah, that sell crabs, right?
Hey, Lee, when you study,
I ain't gonna lie, like a motorcycle. Them shit smell better than motherfucker. How you do? That shit smell better shit, yo.
What is that? So stupid.
Like, it sound like a motorcycle, man.
Like you should like, yeah.
So look, yesterday, right before I went to the crib, right? And well, no, after I went there and shit, right? We went to the market on 25th and Lehigh. That's true.
Wait, that motherfucker turned to a dirt bike.
Yo, I'm not even gonna hold you. Them crabs on 25th and Lehigh, yo, they the best in the fucking city, yo. I'm not even gonna hold you. Them shit smell gooder than a motherfucker. She got the mild body crab.
Gooder? They gooder than a motherfucker.
With everything on them, yo. Oh my fucking God, them shit smell like heaven, yo. I mean, I can't tell how I'm done. No, like real shit. I don't eat seafood, yo. So it's like, just smell better than motherfucker. And they cheap as shit too. For $35 too, it ain't bad. Yeah, big like shit. Huh?
I'm just waiting on this shit at the end of the day.
No, you can't beat that, yo. $35 for like 6 body crabs, yo. $40.
Hell yeah, yo.
Like, yo,
Yeah, too good work, yo. I'm like, yeah, man. You put me on that, yo. She said, yeah, she want to cry. I said, all right, bet. Yeah, man. 125th Lehigh. You cook that shit. Like, yo, shit. That's just what I'm trying to do. That's just
what smelled good, bro?
The full body crack.
That Rocky Road when he came up from her coochie. Her booty.
Rocky.
I said the full body crack with everything on it. You get from 25th and Lehigh. In like $35. You get like 6 of them joints. Them feels good, yeah. I'm ready. You might eat seafood, yo.
All you gotta do is ask her to pull her pants down.
All right, you funny. Right. No,
how many times you done ate your lobster from between the legs?
Yeah, man.
Nah, she ain't got lobster, man.
Oh, she got flounder.
I just
that red snapper.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, he right at you.
Like, no bullshit. Yo, it's like mangoes, yo. No bullshit, yo.
Like mangoes?
It's just like mangoes, yeah. No bullshit. A coochie. It's like mangoes. That should be good as that motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you.
You said somebody, you said her pussy tastes like mangoes.
Yeah, her coochie, yeah.
She's taking them pussy gummies. She's taking them pussy gummies and she's taking them to cover something up. You better be.
It tastes like mango.
That's the order Boston cream.
It's a
that kind of steam cream.
Straight out of Boston. Off her head is crazy.
I don't deal with dirty ass females. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, you said you straight off the whip raw, nigga.
I don't deal with dirty ass females.
You sure about that?
You said you went to the gas station and you fucking them raw. I can't say that you're
not
dirty.
I don't deal with dirty ass females. You can't tell if she dirty?
Fuck no. Like you talking about burning or some shit?
You can tell if she carry her niggas, but she could still be dirty and don't carry herself dirty.
Like I know this one girl, like from back, like when we was 22, like actually, like my man's hit me, told me that she was burnt. I was shocked, bro, like cause she's like one of those bad, high maintenance, like super duper prissy ass type bitches, bro.
Be the ones that's filthy. They're filthy.
Right.
Always.
If you don't know a dirty ass coochie, like something's wrong with you, yo.
Bro, she was one of them bitches that like, yo, like she wasn't letting certain niggas even have conversations with her, yo, like.
Leak, I got a homegirl right now, Leak. You will call home and say that I ain't never come home, babe. This bitch got pussy like sunshine, and your shit'll fall off.
I guarantee
I'm talking about. I guarantee you will find her, you will see her, and be like, "Oh yeah, I need that."
Some niggas be so thirsty over the pussy, they know it's dirty and still slide in.
And still fuck.
Should be mad at this bitch when they burn.
I heard niggas, like some niggas be so fucking on those, they'll just go in and chill. Like that shit whooping, smelling bad.
Oh yeah, that smell is all yours. Might be. Yeah, it might be.
I don't believe it.
Cause that's what he told me for real. That like her shit was like off, and then like he said he like pressed on the shit, and then he found out blah blah blah.
Alright, I just think it's dirty ass coochie. I don't understand that.
There might be a line for the greater good of the people of the United States, but for international affairs, they're on completely different pages.
I don't know. I mean, I'm on the moral side, though. I think these people are not globalists. Are not necessarily. They don't believe that there should be borders. They don't. Hey, Anthony. They don't believe there should be borders. They don't believe there should be, different countries. Like globalists, they are not. They're not beholden to one country. They're not patriots. So they're like they think it's for the global thing. But I think a lot of these people though really do care about this money. They're also like making lots of money and fucking the country and everybody else. You know what I mean?
The only reason I can say why America right now is actually having
shut up, nigga. We don't care about what you say.
Beef in the game.
Hey, nigga, shut up, nigga.
Having some serious power in this development right now is because Donald Trump actually has what I would say are dictatorship qualities, which is effectively what the Middle East understands and what China understands. So you've got to have somebody in charge who shows qualities that people are going to respect, because unfortunately in the Middle East, the only way you get respect is through power. That's it. There's no other discussion. Everything is run through the ideology of power.
Why not? Do you think that that's a dictator quality, to be strong, to be a male, to be masculine, to not put up with shit, to protect your country? That's being a dictator quality.
No, I'm not saying a dictator. I'm saying a dictator-like qualities. I'm not saying a dictator.
That's confusing to me.
Yeah, it would be. It would be.
I mean, don't you think Iran should have a dictator of sorts to run its the whole thing, or no?
For the last 47 years, Iran has had a
dictator thing. We just gotta make sure we got the right one.
But there are differences between that 47 years. The kind of dictatorship that I explained at the beginning of the discussion. Everybody who got retired out of this system was replaced by a person who did not know the details and rights of that organization. And this was manipulated by the supreme leader and their group. Always. This is a big trend. You can see if you have enough information from inside, most of the educated people who were educated in the time of before 47 years gradually retired, and they were gradually replaced by these assholes.
Yeah, but the last 47 years, let's not kid with each other. Iran has been run by the same type of dictatorship ideology that has forced much of the Middle East into that mess.
But their level of influence has been increased gradually. At the first, they were not this dominant.
Through dictatorships.
This is probably what you're gonna ask. I'm trying to figure out where your point is, Locke. Like, what is your main point? I'm kind of
about Trump being dictator qualities. Do you mind elaborating? Because I'm confused about.
Yeah, they're not.
You don't see presidents, American president.
Locke, check this out. So there's no equivalence between, Trump and the supreme leader.
I'm not saying there is.
Okay, let's clear that up real quick.
Hold on a second.
Wrap that up in a bow. There's no equivalence. So where are you going next?
Where I'm going next is you won't see any other president of the United States who will tweet out, tonight you're about to see a whole civilization be taken out. No other president has ever done that.
That's because Trump is not. That's because Trump is not every president. I don't know what part of that you don't understand. Trump is phenom.
But okay. So it's not necessarily even what Trump is saying or doing is what I think he's trying to get at. It is the reaction people have.
That's on them. Who cares? I don't give a shit.
It is how Trump can do no wrong. It's
hey, Mayor, no. We're asking you, Mayor.
Wait, Lee, about the dictator quality. Hold on. Wait a minute. Who says that Trump can do no wrong? I'd never be wrong. Where are they getting this idea then, Amir?
I don't know.
Okay, so why bring it
again? I'm asking again. What are the dictator qualities? What are the dictator qualities? Because because of some tweets. Listen, I have been following Trump and voting for him for years in 2016. When he says that, we understand. He doesn't mean he's going to destroy the whole fucking country and kill everybody. He's trying to scare simpletons like you who believe in that shit, bro. Like, the thing is that we understand Trump is strength. Trump is power. But we none of us believe that he was going to kill everybody in Iran. Hold on, man. Hold on, Peter, please. I want to ask fucking Peter, please, brother. But Kailik, man,
these dictator qualities that you're talking about, I fail to see them at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's okay. You don't have to see them if you don't want to see them. But when you send out messages showing that you're taking over and you're showing that strength in a way that no other president has shown before, then you're talking their language, a language that they understand. And that's important. And in order to talk their language, you have to talk in a way that they're going to take that on board, understand, compute, and fall in line.
You gotta be tough with these people. Like, I knew people for years that disrespected me personally. They only finally started respecting me when I beat their ass, literally. And their Iran's like that. They only understand strength. They only understand power, and that's what Trump before.
I mean, hold on.
It's not being a dictator, though, dude.
Dude, the idea of dictatorship is an idea that you can take control of a situation without the assistance, help, and guidance of anybody else. That's what a dictator is. So when Trump says, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that, and you're going to listen to me whether you like it or not, shows dictator-like qualities.
Wait a minute. Iran has no choice. They're not U.S. citizens. This isn't.
I'm not saying they have a choice. Well, they do have a choice. Actually, they could have fired. They could have, if they had the capacity, they could have fired missiles back. They chose not to.
That's not my point, though. You're equating somehow that they're U.S. citizens. That somehow that Trump is dictating stuff like a dictator to them. No, that's not what's going on. That's not how that works. Like. He's telling them what he's going to do, of course, yeah. But they're not U.S. citizens, you know that. I mean, come on. What's going on here?
No, he's saying to them what he wants to do, and they're falling in line and listening, which is good, which is what you want.
Yeah, that's fine. We want someone that's strong.
But Matt is right, though. When he says those are Iranian people. Like, if he was saying that to the American people, maybe I would get what you're saying. But he was talking to the Iranians, not America. How was he a dictator?
And we're quote unquote at war, which still is not. We're not really at war, but that's a different story.
You're misunderstanding what I've said. What I'm saying to you, they speak in a certain type of language. He's speaking to them in the language that they speak and making them understand and making them fall in line.
Okay. Is that good or bad? I'm trying to figure you out. You're an interesting cat because you're kind of like jabbing him, but then you're not. I don't know what's going on around here, but maybe it's just me. I don't know.
No.
Malin, do you get that impression too?
Maybe you're taking it the wrong way.
Matt, please. I just, I feel like this. Like, if things were going badly, if things were going like, if Iran still had the Strait of Hormuz blocked and fuel prices were up at $7 a gallon, like the left said, then I would get this a little bit, but I feel like you're taking kind of a softer stance. You're kind of supporting them, yet you're kind of attacking them because you guys are running out of options. Like,
okay, you don't
no capacity. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, let me finish here. In no capacity. Remember now. When this war started, supposed war, when this thing started, we had the leftist media telling everybody we were losing, we're done, Iran's winning. Then it went to, Iran has the Strait of Hormuz. Now, what do they have? What cards do they have? Even the mental gymnastics you guys play can't even gather enough to try to paint this as a bad thing for America. In no capacity is Iran winning in this thing. And so now you guys can't even play your mental gymnastics. So all you can do is kind of punch at Trump, but you really can't punch too hard without making it obvious that you're just being a hater at this point.
I just want
America is winning.
Yeah, I think Locke, I'm trying to gather. You're saying it's a good. Oh, it's okay. All good, buddy. Bro. I'm just trying to figure out, like, are you saying that what Trump is doing is a good thing? Let's just try to clear this up a little bit. It's getting really messy. I don't know what's going on, but because you're saying that he's a strong person, he has, I guess, quote unquote dictatorship like
qualities that makes him a good person in that way. That's the only way I can phrase what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying that he's a dictator for Americans. On the contrary.
Okay.
I think no, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that let's take out the word dictator. All right, maybe I used the wrong word there. Let's just say that he's speaking to they are dictators. People in these regions are effectively dictators. That's how they see themselves, and that's how they control their power. All right? He is talking to them in a language that they understand. He's basically saying to them, if you don't do what I want you to do, there ain't going to be any compromise. You got to do what I'm going to do.
We got you.
If you don't like it, you can.
We got you. All I'm asking is that good or bad? I mean,
it's great. It's
okay.
excellent.
I don't know why we're okay. Now we're good. He's not fighting Trump. I don't know what's going on here, but Anthony, go ahead, take it away.
Thank you.
If you want, Anthony, I don't know if you want to go. I'll wait for Anthony. He might be away. By the way, just to clear it up too, also dictators don't do negotiations. If anybody in the audience is wondering how that works, a dictator wouldn't do negotiations. But carry on.
Well, it's like that, and I'll be fast so other people can talk. But I think, and the reason why I'm sensitive to that dictator word is because of the No Kings protests that were literally just happened, and no king would allow, if Trump was a king, no king would allow them to go out and protest if he was a dictator or a king. So, I mean, we got to say their hate for Trump is so strong, right? They would rather see the whole fucking thing fail. It's crazy.
I think, Bingo, welcome to the stage. Looks like you are a member of the House.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah?
Thank you, man.
What's on your mind? Good, they had a lot of thoughts. I mean, I guess we could have a dictator, quote-unquote dictator, if you want to use a different term, that is using his dictatorship in a good way, I guess. Trump is doing what he needs to do to get shit done, in my opinion. But, I'm going to also look at some more news. So, again, oil is dropping. It's a one-time, one-day drop, biggest drop in one-day drop in a very long time. Let's say it's like around $81 to $83 a barrel. Just kind of give everybody a run up on the news. Iran has agreed to no enriched uranium. Of course, this all has to be confirmed on the other side. I talked to Amir about that earlier. And ceasefire or truce is still in the works. So we're not out of the clear on a complete truce on things. Anything could pop off at any moment. But yeah, I'm just going to be introducing the news as we go today.
Hey y'all, listen, man. I think I'm glad you guys cleared it up. I was on the phone, so I don't know what the resolution was, but I just think there was a misunderstanding going on stage. Much ado about nothing. With that said, man, I just want to take a moment to, I want to make an argument that this might be one of the greatest military campaigns in the history of the world. This, and it's sad because Trump will never get his flowers. He'll never get the recognition he deserves. Against all odds, everyone, so many people, the narrative they painted, this is hopeless. Oh, he's going to lose. Iran is winning. Iran has us against the ropes. This is going to be another forever war. Against all odds, man. The man came in with a difficult hand. There's people, they're going to quote polls. They're going to say, Trump shouldn't do what he's doing because of polls. What? How's that leadership?
Word.
How is that leadership? I want any thinking person to explain to me that by quoting polls, you are saying that this is good leadership. So, why don't we do away with the presidency and everybody vote on every major decision of this country? Let's make that the way we move forward. This shit doesn't make any sense.
It don't make no sense, bro.
Are you on the initiative? Easy.
Well, you said
it's like.
You are a bit biased. What if your family were machine gunned like ours?
Yeah, whatever, bro.
What was your reaction in that situation?
Yo, Anthony, can I piggyback on what you said?
Peter, please shut up.
Please don't speak on me.
Yo, the USA is always gonna win. You know why? Because we're the United States of America. That's why. That's it.
Say something to Peter. Peter, Madam Ironia.
We always gonna win. We always gonna win.
Give a shit to what you said. This is my own position.
Yo, the United States. This is not about Trump. This is about the United States of America. Trump's not gonna be. Listen. Trump's not gonna be president for long. Feel me?
I proved myself to the technical of Berlin. I don't need to prove myself to you. Technical of Berlin.
Yo, Anthony, they wanted to be the United States of America.
University of Berlin.
So Peter keeps this interrupting.
Sam, I'm not Iranian, but stay in a woman's place right now.
Learn English, Peter.
Where did you study? I studied at Technical University of Berlin. Where did you study?
Why are you?
Where do you study? No more discussion until you verify where you study. To question my knowledge.
Peter,
job in shot or not?
We have to meet everybody up again.
I'm happy to speak, but I just wanted to let them get it out.
We put fuck sign in over there.
Peter, it's all good, man. I got you, bro. I got you. It's gonna be. I want to go off to Anthony there, Matt. I was trying to get Anthony back in. Go ahead.
Yeah, so thank you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. So listen, man. Like, what Trump faced, the criticism, and I'm not just talking about from the other side. I'm talking about people that supposedly used to support him. I'm talking about that kind of criticism. I have been going back and forth in multiple text threads with multiple people, just trying to explain to them how wrong they were. And you know what? Yeah, I'm the dummy. The reason I'm the dummy is because I didn't realize this until recently. They wanted the United States to lose. That's what they wanted. My bad, y'all. They did not want to see us win this situation, this conflict. They wanted to see dead America. Go ahead, Mount.
Well, I mean, because I was trying to get in there to piggyback on what you said because it was just so true, man. Like, I lost what I was trying to get in there while Peter was fucking not even making sense. I was trying to piggyback on what you said, but I pretty much lost it. But fuck.
Now,
anyway,
just the fact that they want U.S. Troops dead, like that would make Trump look bad. I mean, it's pathetic.
But also this, guys.
Right on that.
But also, man, like it's just, remember, this is the same media that's been trying to convince the world that Ukraine is somehow winning in Ukraine. It's winning against Russia. As sad as it is, Russia is still winning. Okay, regardless of what they fucking say, the leftist media. So that same leftist media is now trying to convince the world that America is losing against Iran. And I'm sitting here thinking, in what capacity is Iran possibly winning? Like, you can't be this fucking stupid. Okay, they're blockading the Strait of Hormuz. That shit's about over with here, though. But, man, it's really sad that we got people on our side, too. Their hate for Trump is so strong that they'd rather see us lose. Or, what I hate about it, is the right, because we claim to have values, we have to hold on to certain values and die on dumb fucking hills. And destroy the whole movement. And that's what we're seeing in my PTR. All those fucking assholes and their traitors of America, all those people were towing the line pretty much on the right, but because of little things that they had, little problems that they had, a couple of things went against their values. They had to throw the whole fucking thing out. Now they've lost a lot of their subscribers, their brand, their political future, all for what? Because you hate Trump? Because you hate Israel? What the fuck is going on here? And now everything's working out pretty well in the Middle East with this Iran thing, the Strait of Hormuz. people are understanding it's not just about Iran, it's about China. And China's blinking. China has blinked. So, I don't know, man, we're in a greater position. But I even got a couple of people at work that I talked to about it. They hated Trump so fucking bad. No, you can't go into Iran. No, there is no fucking nuclear bomb threat. No, it's not about China. It's just, I hate Trump, so this is all a bad idea. I've tried to talk to those assholes since then, and they don't want even...
They hate from the president.
Peter, one second, sir. Mountain, what you probably were thinking about was when I mentioned ruling by polls, leadership by polls. This is one of the craziest things that I've seen.
You were a smart man, Anthony. That's it.
Social media. Yo, man, it's mind-numbing. I don't understand. Like, this idea that, X amount of the percentage of the population is against this. This is why we called for this man to make difficult decisions. This is why we entrusted this man with our future, with our children, with our children's future, with our armed forces. This is why. And I thank God I'm not in his position. I thank God I don't have to make those hard choices. And I understand that they don't like him. And I understand they have a right to say what they want to because of our First Amendment. I get all of that. But listen, man, at least let's be honest. Let's tell the truth. Let's not pretend. You want to see Americans dead. You want to see us losing because you hate this man more than you love America. Let's just be honest.
You're wrong.
That's it, man. Hold on. Real quickly, I was going to respond to that. Thank you, Anthony. You're such a smart dude. That's what it was about. I hear all these liberals and people on the right citing gas prices. Oh, gas prices. Gas prices up a whole fucking dollar. Gas prices are going to be at $6.30 a gallon here by next month. That's what I was hearing people say. Exactly. By next month, it was supposed to be this time, fuel prices were supposed to be $6.36 a gallon on average. That's what they were saying.
So where's the accountability, right? No.
I know. Well, but what drives me nuts about that is that you guys are citing financial. Oh, we can't do this. It's going to cost too much financially to stop the mullahs from having a nuclear weapon. It's going to cost too much to stop China from taking us over. But when they want their green new initiatives, they're fine with gas prices going up. When Obama is in office and he's canceling drilling fucking leases, he's canceling tax credits, he's canceling leases. He's literally destroying the gas and oil industry systematically. Left didn't say nothing when it was $5 a gallon on average around the country in 2011. They didn't say nothing.
Exactly.
They didn't say nothing when Biden was fucking up the gas and oil industry, canceling the Keystone XL pipeline, you name it. Nothing. Not a peep from these fucking assholes with their selective outrage. And it's just like the Epstein files, where they're outraged now that Trump might be in it or something. Yeah, they had 8 years with Obama, 4 years with Biden, not a fucking peep about the Epstein files. Now they're fucking outraged. Exactly. These people are hypocrites. They're full of selective outrage. So literally we have to have, unfortunately, fuel prices went up $1 or so we could literally save the world from a dominant China and mullahs holding the world hostage. Yeah, they want to fucking cite gas prices. Exactly. These people are sick. Sick motherfuckers.
Peter, everybody go around and get some new people in, and then whenever there's some downtime, Peter, you can always just jump in. There's always a topic, or do you just want to pass? I don't know.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy that I'm finally in a group that is not retarded and is actually seeing what's going on in the world right now. The threat, we were warning you for so many years and nobody was listening to us. And now finally someone's taking charge and listening to us. And then you've got a bunch of, I don't know, I think they're lefties or extreme left, just basically going against their own country, not only their own country's safety in the future, but also just completely ignoring what's going on there with people that want freedom. And if this happens to your own country and it's too late, you're going to be looking back at now and saying, oh shit, we should have done something back then. Now we're fucked.
You really... Sorry, man. I didn't mean to mute you. You were off mute there doing a clicking sound. It was kind of annoying. But
yes,
I can
needed to be moderated this morning.
Yeah, exactly, Peter. Emmanuel, I'm going to go to you next because you're going to be opposition, and then I don't know if I said your name right, but
my name is Koob, actually, but that's fine. Let me tell you something.
He's mountain. He's going.
Hold on.
He's from Stream.
Okay, we're not going to do any litmus tests tonight. I don't care who's people think
that's right.
From.
Let me tell you the truth. The funny fact that we have here is whoever wants to talk about Trump in English, they say Trump easily. Trump. But once you go to the other rooms, specifically from the Persian groups that they're supporting IRGC, they say Mr. Trump. In fact, that he's the murderer of the supreme loser. So now I'm a fan of the normal hiding.
And they wrote Tehran with three dastedar in that group.
Okay.
That's really fact, though.
Interesting. So Mr. President is you're saying out of respect, right? That's kind of your point.
I personally respect him a lot.
Yeah,
I personally respect Mr. Trump, Mr. President. I love him.
All right.
But
cash in your pink ticket. Cash in your pink ticket. Appreciate it. Emmanuel, you're the opposition. Go ahead, get your shit off. I don't know what you want to speak on, but go for it.
I just have a few words. I think some of y'all really believe Trump cares about Iran. He doesn't care about Iran.
He cares about
He never had. He doesn't care
about Iran. He lets me on.
He doesn't care about Iran. He will blow Iran up.
I told Emmanuel I would give him space. You guys gotta let him speak, guys. He didn't even get his point out. Come on, you guys. Go ahead, Emmanuel. Finish up. Go for it.
Because this guy is claiming, I don't know who was talking earlier, talking about something. Yeah, he cares about America. And that's not even about that. If you know how the economy works, you will see that what he's doing is wrong. You know what the GCC is? I don't think you know what that is. It was 1973, I think. They made a pact for the petrodollar to sell the gas and oil in dollar price in the Middle East. So now, guess what's happening to the GCC? That's Qatar, Saudi, and all them. They can't sell their oil. Why? Because Trump blocked the Strait of Hormuz. It's bombing those people.
What is
they can't do anything
the Strait of Hormuz, right?
What is that?
Interesting.
Look it up. Go on Google. Look it up.
But
it's
what
a
is it?
coalition that Reagan made in 1973 with the Qatar, Dubai.
It's a petrodollar system, yes.
In 1973.
Reagan wasn't even fucking president in 1973.
It was Richard Nixon.
Reagan was not even fucking president in 1973, you dumb fuck.
He's talking about the petrodollar. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
He's talking about the petrodollar.
Let's just generalize it. They cuss them out. There's no reason to
Fucking hell. At least be retarded and smart.
I'm not doing that tonight.
Fucking hell. Boiling my bubbles.
Chill, man. Gosh. Man, everybody just...
As I said,
if you don't want to have a conversation, people can just leave. I'm just tired of it
I'm just going to chill out, Matt. Sorry about that.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you. So just speak to the petrodollar. We don't need the GCC, 1973. Go ahead. Are you done yet?
What's going on? No. I just, a couple words. Why I'm saying that this is a bad idea to start this war is because right now, if you see they're trading with Iran and China. They're trying to make, they've already been doing it. But now it encourages them more because
what Trump did is given the idea of, okay, America is going to mess with us one day. We can't keep letting this happen to us because it's not trustworthy. So now, if you really believe what Trump is doing right now is winning, no. In the long game, America is going to lose because of this dumb
How? You can't make claims. You can't make fucking claims. Peter, stop.
Now we'll counter in 1 second. Just let him finish. Are you landed yet, Emmanuel, or no?
Yeah, that's all I gotta say.
Okay,
Now a question arises. What is your
Peter, hold on. Mal's gonna go.
This war is really so we can continue to have the petrodollar. One of the reasons, because China wants to destroy that with their BRICS currency system, with their BRICS alliance. I mean,
they've been picking away at it ever since.
So how the fuck us up by trying to maintain the petrodollar? What do you not understand, dude? China was getting subsidized or literally sanctioned oil off the petrodollar in Venezuela. We've stopped that. In Iran, same thing. They were getting sanctioned oil, sanctioned oil that was cheap, not a dollar. We have stopped that. So genius, we are making sure. So hold on. So we are making sure, Emmanuel, that they are buying they're still going to be able to buy their oil from Iran and Venezuela, but it's going to be through American dollars. Okay, and in a hypothetical war with China, which we're likely going to have, we could blockade the Panama Canal, the Strait of Hormuz, the Arctic shipping lane up in Greenland. Literally every shipping lane we can control. We have the capacity to. But that's the plan here. You're goofy. So I'm asking you, you say that there's not, so all you said is that America shouldn't have started this war for what? What?
Because it's going to ruin the economy in the long run. Right now,
what are you talking about?
Let him respond, bro.
America did not start this war. You guys
we got caught. Gotta let him respond, bro. Come on.
America hater here.
Hold on. Okay, now you're done.
I'm not saying Emmanuel, you're American. I'm talking about concrete, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Emmanuel, you can respond, rebuttal back. Go ahead.
As I said, back when Trump was trying to become president, I wanted him to win. I never liked Biden administration. I thought what they were doing was stupid. I thought they didn't care about America because all they were doing was giving out aid to every country that asked. And I was like, that's wrong. But what Trump is doing, and what I've seen so far and what he's doing in the future run of the economy is bad. I think it's wrong because what he did to this Iran thing, this whole global oil is gone. All these big companies, these billionaire companies, they're going to make more money. The common man and woman are going to suffer more. America, they're going to suffer more because they're going to increase the price of the oil. Do you think these companies care? You think they care? That, our gas is going to be $7. They don't care. It's more money in your pocket. And Trump doing this war, and he's trying to start this war with Iran, just encourage them more. All they see is green. And you and the common man and woman is going to suffer more for this. That's what I'm trying to get to.
All right. Okay. Concrete, go ahead. And then Alan, you got the concrete. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Listening to Montaine's petrodollar submission makes me want to kick a puppy off of a tall building, right? And I mean a real puppy, not a fake like plush dog, like a living, breathing puppy. Why? Because Montaigne. I'm just telling you how I feel. Not saying that I will do it. I said that's how I feel.
Go ahead, concrete.
Montaigne doesn't understand the difference between cyclical changes and structural changes. Now, a cyclical change, we could just call that temporary because, she's mad or she's busy. That's a cyclical change. She'll go answer the phone again. But then there's a structural change, right? Where your girl moves outside of the country or she starts to talk to me. It's a structural change. She's never coming back, right? So there's a difference. So what Montaigne thinks is that this war in Iran is creating
Say F you. So you must be the political
He thinks
Concrete, can you make a question out of your statement real quick here? Thank you.
Let me think.
Or you do the statement. What are you doing?
I was just gonna make a statement, but I think I wanted to. Trying to remember where I was going. My apologies.
No, it's okay. Sometimes
Montaigne,
people forget. Yeah.
Montaigne is just like doesn't understand what's going on.
Hold on. So you have to actually have to have something substantive. You can't say I don't know and then not actually respond.
One second. Montaigne doesn't.
God, this guy is so retarded. It's sad.
One second. Montaigne doesn't understand the petrodollar. He doesn't understand that it's just oil sales denominated in dollars. And
I fucking said that.
This one I'm saying.
Petro yuan.
Kurt's a liar in front of being like unintelligent, right?
Dude, this guy is so stupid. He's trying to act smart by telling me I'm stupid, but it's like he doesn't even understand what he's saying.
Every single word you're saying right now is
just
single word you're cursing.
All right, Concrete, wrap
Can't
it
you
up.
just talk?
Concrete talk, dude.
Look, Montaigne's the only one that's crying, right? And I didn't say anything while he was talking his gibberish. But when I talk about facts, he gets all emotional. But Matt, I understand he's your homie, but he is an embarrassment to everything that is sacred and decent about America.
All right. Well, let's not get personal here. Let's keep it clean. Okay, Peter, you're next.
Thanks for responding to nothing I said, you retard.
Okay.
Bro, shut up.
Go ahead, Peter.
You cannot even know the thing. Then you want to let me address your thing about your claim about the economy. You will, isn't it cheaper this year than last year to go to holiday for you or not? It's
transitory. Like Biden's inflation is transitory.
Everybody,
it's going to holiday for you cheaper this year than last year or not?
Okay. Can I say one more thing? What did Melton say earlier?
Yes or no?
No, he said Trump came into power.
You don't have any idea about economy.
No, that's what Melton said.
Don't advise Trump and his Treasury Department about economy. You are advising the Treasury Department of Trump about economy? Trump should have even heard that.
Because he's the same man.
He's right, Peter.
No, he says the war is over. He comes in every week and says, "Oh, the war is over. Oh, we won already." He says it every.
Why do you talk like when we don't want him to talk? So let Peter go. Let him finish up, and then we're gonna go to Alistair, and then Alice, you want to go after? Yeah, and then Manuel go after Alan. Go ahead, Peter. Make it quick.
I was thinking that this hate from President Trump could cause them to forget the real and logical issues. These people cheaper than last year. But I think that the collective power makes the decisions for them. And when you single them and ask about morality, humanity that they are claiming about in the core of the Democratic Party, they cannot answer you. But the collective power are affected, I think, that they would act somehow differently when it comes to, for example, to Iran in comparison to their core ideas. Their core idea is respectable in the Democratic Party, but
I think Iran. Hold on, Albert. We got a little
eventually get to me.
We got a little cue.
I for one actually, I'm going to speak.
Oh, are you going to go, Al? Go ahead, Al.
Yeah. So my name's Concrete. The thing I'm going to do is say that the previous speaker made me feel like insert an insult, made me feel like I wanted to put a blender up my nose. He was a complete idiot, and now I'm going to insult him, and then I'm going to make a point, and then I'm going to make that speaker get upset, and then I'm going to leave the room. Thank you. Matt, if you want disruption in your room. Then, because if he had gone after me, then he would have said, whatever he said about you, Mountain, he would have said about me, whatever it was. Wow. So remember, just ignore concrete. As far as the topic of the room,
go ahead.
As far as the topic of the room, I understand everybody's nervous. We are winning. We won. Deals are being made. Compromises are being made. And now I can't predict the future, but for now it looks good. He even told Israel to sit down and shut up because he reminded Israel that we're Israel's big daddy and they have to do what we say. So, in spite of Netanyahu, who always saying, well, I can control it, etc., etc. So, we see where this goes. As far as what you said, Emmanuel, well, I think it looks good. Again, we can't predict the future, but a IRGC that is either gone or controlled, and an IRGC that does not have the nuclear materials it has now is very good. And I think that's important. So let's just see what happens. I try to refrain from predicting the future, but this morning, Iran said the strait is open. They're not going to screw with anybody going through. That's another good step. Step by step, I think we're good. Thanks.
But each and every morning, early mornings, a lot of sunshines are executed. I mean, young people like sunshines.
So just some,
it is not a stop.
Right. Just some house cleaning notes, Alan. Every day is a new day. So I know who Concrete is. I know exactly who he is. And you're right. He's basically a moron at the end of the day. But I give everybody a chance to come up, voice that they are a moron, and then they get, moved along.
No, I understand.
Yeah. Okay, so Alistair's next, and then Albert. I think you came up, Mike, because you wanted to speak, but okay, go ahead.
I appreciate what Mountain brings to the conversation, and when people interrupt him, we lose out on good analysis and insight. And Mountain, I think you're doing excellent work there. And in fact, my friend here in Chicago wants me to go to a comedy show with, what's his name, Dave Smith or whatever, the guy in the upper right in your PTR. And then I sent him that photo because, I question my friend's opinions and their values. And, and Matt is so cool that he even opens these effing rooms because the truth is, we live in a sea and in a society of Democrats. And if you go into other rooms, I was in a room today, one of those deep state patriot rooms, they're sitting there organizing for May Day. And here in Chicago, the mayor, the head of the schools, they want children to skip classes and go join the protests with all the other well-organized Democrats. So, I know you want to stay topical, but the truth is, if I was to offer any real value to the listeners of your room, it would be proprietary information. 3 chess moves, 5 chess moves ahead. There are people here in Mountain, I got to disagree with you. The United States will not go to direct open conflict with China. We will not go to open direct conflict with Russia. We use proxy states to do that, Mountain, and that's the way we fight modern battles in pre-approved proving grounds to direct our military resources and our $1.2 trillion annual budget every year. It's not open conflict. And I read a news article the other day that the head of Taiwan is receiving a lot of criticism because she sold out Taiwan. She's a Chinese bought and sold agent. So the point is, you don't need to go kill 100,000 people and invade an island when you can just bribe and manipulate and control subversively. So you are not thinking in terms of the shadows, the darkness of politics. Just like in love, there's dark love and there's dark politics. And the truth is, the dark politics is what Trump is doing, and that's why we're winning.
All right, appreciate it, Alistair.
Alistair's a smart dude, man. Smart dude.
Yeah, right.
I think we will because of I'll just say it real quick, because of that Taiwan issue. If they invade Taiwan, America, and then America's Navy will be fighting the Chinese.
Interesting. Okay. That's an interesting take. Emmanuel, you're a pink ticket. Pink tickets, go ahead, cash it if you don't mind. I'm trying to get 1,000 people tonight because I'm like 200 plus away or whatever it is. So, Andre wants to do pink ticket too. Cash that in. Andre, if you want to speak, you've been on the stage a little longer than Albert.
Can I go after the next person, please?
Yeah, no problem. And Ryder Ralph, I don't know if you want to speak. I see you're a house member. You're welcome to speak too. But Albert, do you want to go? Because he came off mic a second ago.
Yeah, I only had one quick comment about Iran, and it's been over talk. Members, I love that you're creating a good vibe here, Matt. Appreciate you.
I appreciate you. Sam, did you want to jump back in at all? I know you've kind of been listening now. I didn't know you made a good contribution earlier. Do you want to say anything about what you've heard so far or no?
Yeah, sure. So I think it is quite important to understand that this war did not start out of nothing. So I don't know if people really believe that America just suddenly woke up one day and was like, yeah, we're just gonna attack Iran or the Islamic Republic just because we feel like it. Like, is that seriously like the thing people think? Have they ever looked into why they even started this war? Do you know how many American troops died in the past years before the war even started?
So give us your opinion. I'm sorry, I got to say the obvious.
It's not an opinion. You can just look it up. They have literally been funding proxy warfare all over the world. And this is just basic information that is out there.
It's not
and
deniable.
People act like it just came out of nowhere. I just want to say, I think that's weird. I don't know why people say that.
Albert, do you deny that the Iran funds, Hezbollah and Hamas and different proxies? Do you deny that?
Can I add something? I thought she was saying U.S. was a proxy.
No.
Iran.
She was referring to Iran and
Iran funding its proxies. That it's well known.
I think Albert was
not Iranian proxies.
Matt, can I make a comment?
Yeah, hold up one second. Okay, Sam, are you done? Sam?
I want a reaction on that, please.
Okay, Addie, can we just have a rebuttal from the opposition? Emmanuel, did you want to answer that? Why do you think that the U.S. started this? I think that's essentially what she's asking.
So, I'm not 100% sure because you might think you know why. You don't know why. Because if you started it, why did he say the American-Israel war? You don't know the real reason why. You're just guessing. So,
can I add something?
Yeah.
Can I also ask you something? Which of the wars?
After Emmanuel, then Abby, and then Dr.
Absolutely.
Hold on.
Yes.
Go ahead, Emmanuel. Finish up.
So, these people that come off as hate, because I never said I hated Trump. I dislike him. I don't like what he does. As I said, I was going for him the first time he wanted to be a president. I wanted him to win because I thought he was America. But what he's doing right now is hurting America more, in my opinion. And why I said he's not doing this because he doesn't care about Iran. I'm just going to put it bluntly. He doesn't. Because why did Biden, Iran killed, 20,000 people in the protest? Because the Iran people needed liberation. Don't get me wrong, Iran is a bad place. They all need to the whole regime needs to go down. But what Trump is doing right now is hurting American people. I don't care about any other country if you want to think it that way. We don't care. I personally I will always look for myself first. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I will always go my America first.
Sorry for your
And what he's doing.
more successful.
Hold up, Peter. Hold up.
From the Iranian position, I became like this. What did you earn? I have a world record. What do you have? Do you have a world record?
I'm an American citizen. What are you talking about?
I have something more than being an American citizen. I have a world record, the first in the world.
What is happening right now?
Okay, guys.
Peter, shut up.
Peter, you okay? Peter, you alright?
I don't understand what he's saying.
I gotta come back in here. Okay, Daniel.
You slapped me. You told me when I can speak.
We have someone cursing
I
out.
gotta meet the stage. I don't like meeting stages, but you guys just want to talk over me, and that's not gonna work. Okay, so Manuel, you obviously set the room off a little bit there, as I expected. I don't know if you really answered the question, but we'll move on from that, and we will go to we got Abby, and then Doctor. Oh no, Ko.
Yeah.
Ko. I can hear you.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Well, I'm just referring to Sam's point that this war didn't start in one night. First of all, when you guys are referring to Iran, just emphasizes this. All these things, and the war is not between Iran and USA. It's between USA and IRGC. The IRGC is having all these missiles during the 47 years that they are on the government. They have the power. They spend all the money from their own citizens to build the missiles inside the mountain. And all the labs for the nuclear things is inside the mountain. Just think about that. If it's for peaceful things, so why you have to go in hiding places? Why you have to build things inside the mountains without everybody's knowing that where are those things? And then just go to the Google Earth. Just check Isfahan cities. Just check wherever they bombed. Look at it. Just 2 months ago, how was it? Everywhere is hole. What are these holes? For the missiles. With what ranges? And then you guys are talking about the gas prices. Are you guys suffering? Okay, let's suffer for the gas prices just now in terms of avoiding a bigger conflict in the future. Because leaders, one of the duties for the leaders have just predicting and seeing the future, not like us. You're living by paycheck by paycheck. That's all I wanted to say. IRGC versus Iran.
Appreciate it. Abby, go ahead, and then Doctor, go for it, Abby.
Sam is right, and this is not just something that just popped up. This is an ongoing threat, and it's been an ongoing imminent threat to the United States for several years. I think there are lots of factors that led up to it, including the failed assassination attempt against our president, which just got convicted in federal court for. But I think you have to look at the regime that's there and the fanatical regime that is a Shiite regime that, by the way, won't surrender. They're suicidal. So you're not going to see an actual surrender, but you will see us choking them. And we'll see what we can consider the elements of regime change as they start surrendering their uranium. I mean, I think you have to sort of look at it that way, but this is not something, to get to 60% of capacity and threshold capacity is extremely significant for that same country to then threaten with long-range ballistic missiles, which would then reach our shores, is obviously a direct threat for them to have already attacked our assets in the region. Our military vessels, our military facility, not with the people there. Israel's war, and what they were looking at they were assisting us. They were partners with us. For them, it was getting rid of the nuclear capability that was threatening their nation, and also getting rid of the delivery systems that they were developing to deliver these nuclear warheads once they got to full capacity, as well as their short-term maybe my dog sensed the IRGC nearby. There are other issues that were the issues of Israel, and they're different they're aligned with the United States, so different motivations for going in there. All that being said, and I was trying to follow what Trump said because he's here, he was in my city yesterday, that if 20 billion was released, I just wanted to say that it's like 1/10 of the destruction. We just probably destroyed about close to $270 to $300 billion loss on their infrastructure. And if money is released to them in any way, I think it's also important that we would have incredible draconian fetters and controls on any money going into that system. And in some ways, they probably won't want it because it might expose all their money laundering, and we might actually be able to see how their funds get distributed, because we would have so many windows and controls to have an eyeball on the flow of funds in their country. I mean, I have a lot to say about this, but I just think
we'll be here all night. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's definitely not in a vacuum. There's so many factors that lead up to it. The fact that you have, the threats that were to U.S. assets and our members of the cabinet. It's more than handwriting on the wall. It was right there. And to answer one last thing, I'll say, to answer why was Obama doing what Obama did, he didn't have the balls, nor did other presidents other than Reagan, to really go after them. And Obama folded. He totally folded. And this is a completely different way to approach them. Obama enabled them. He gave them funds. He lifted sanctions. He enabled the proxies to be funded. He did the exact opposite of what was good for the world, because they were cheating, and they continued to cheat.
Real quick, that deal never went away, Abby, but who was left over again? Was it the UK and who else?
Who was in the JCP? It was seven nations. I have to double check. It would be the UK, France.
Let's look that up.
I love Obama.
I know, we love Obama, right? I guess not. Okay.
I'll double check that.
Yeah, check, because that's always brought up, Abby. So I'd be curious. I didn't that up, but
that was a 24-day notice.
No,
that was it. Short notice to come in. It had the worst provisions in it with respect to checking on what they were doing to proliferate. It was just a stupid, bad deal, and they clearly looked that it was because they cheated.
It was just an excuse not to do anything. Bottom line, straight to the point. That's just the way it is. The Democrats never want to own anything. Like, what the hell's going on here? We got a problem with them. Don't want to do anything about it,
what the motivations were behind, which is a whole other conversation.
Like rabbit hole for sure. Okay, Dr. Becker.
No, I'm here. I really don't remember the dogs and my friends, so I really don't remember what we were talking about. So I'm sorry.
Well, do you see anything in the title you want to talk about or no?
Latest Trump news. Iran or Trump keeps on winning. Oh my God.
It's a lot there, right? You're going to get...
Oh my God. Yeah, I have a lot to say about that, but I don't think I should, because I think so. No, because sometimes it's better to just be quiet. But if Iran...
Do you think Trump is a horrible person?
No. Well, yeah, because I met him a couple of times when I was younger. No, when I was a child with my mother and father.
You met him?
He was, and he wasn't a nice person. I wouldn't say he's a terrible person. I don't know what he done for the rest of his life. Like, I can't tell if this guy is a good guy or a bad guy or like.
Based on what?
And that doesn't know, but because like we had bad guys or many times, so. That doesn't really matter. But wait, I have to ask my mother if I can up them about the family.
All right, you good?
Kan jag säga det om dem? Det som var på typ så här 96 eller typ 2006. Kan jag säga det? Okay.
Hold on.
Sorry. I just asked my mother. I'm sorry.
What did she?
No, I have nothing to say.
Okay, she didn't give you any permission. All right, I think we're out of the.
I know all the fucking information. She did me. She did give me the approval. Yeah.
Okay, Joby, did you want to speak? I just heard you come up.
Yeah.
We're at the end of the queue, so we're gonna open the things.
Pepe, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Are you sad to hear that America's winning?
Joby's gonna
that would be a funny.
I know.
Funny thing to no, because I'm not from Iran, so like, but that would be funny. But let's talk about your girlfriend.
But there isn't any Iranian on this stage. You can't have
Joby, go ahead.
So, I'm guessing not many of you have been to Turkey. They are ours. They were ours. They will continue to be ours. And I don't get the worry. I am not worried one stinking bit. But I come from a military background, as most of you know, and I don't regret that. And I don't regret where we're headed right now. We're winning.
We have been on vacation.
Tell Pepe that, Pepe will be all mad because Israel's winning. It's not just about Israel, it turns out. He's mad about that.
Absolutely not. But Turkey,
damn it.
Turkey, that is one of the most, after Atatürk, does anyone know who Atatürk is?
Yeah, yes.
If you don't, I don't care. I don't care. Learn.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about. My
Let Pepe go. He's sad that Israel and America are winning.
We have houses in Turkey. And
Eleanor, buddy, what's up? Congratulations, we're winning.
And if you had ever...
We're winning America. And Israel winning. They got it.
We talking about Turkey. Oh my God, you are like all over the fucking place. There is no lawyer.
This is literally talking about like America. And we're talking about Turkey.
There is no
Go get another cocktail and show. Just go get another
Would you say her
ladies?
I am a lawyer. Do you want to have a conversation?
Crazy.
Hold the conversation.
Hey, doctor, I am a lawyer. So would you like to have a conversation?
Oh, shit.
Yes, I would love that. I would love that. I would actually love that.
You would know what that means.
You wouldn't.
I would love that.
What language is
Take my turn now.
So can we start by talking about, she said she was visiting Antalya, which is a Turkey.
Hold on. We have to let Pepe go here soon because he needs to, like,
Okay.
he mentioned
Pepe, are your streets crazy there? It was so nuts here yesterday.
I didn't lawyer, but there's
Pepe, it was so crazy here. I mean, they blocked off, with the dump trucks. His route.
I could like speak.
I don't know where
Where's he staying? Is he flying right out?
I have no idea.
He stayed. I mean, he has a hotel here, so he stayed there. But it was, incredible security.
You stay away from that man. You stay away from him.
Talk about that.
I'm still looking up on the. Yeah, can we talk about the topic, yo? But Pepe, I want to hear it. What do you think, buddy?
But I will.
What do I think about what?
Winning, man. I mean, are you sad about that? I know that hurts.
If I can.
Why would I be sad?
I was angry. I was angry about the war starting because I thought it would put America in a worse position. That's why I was mad.
Oh, okay. What are you eating crow now? Are you, buddy?
I don't know. I want to see how it goes.
pretty good.
I mean, listen, it's okay to be mistaken, but just to be fair. And,
he's an America-hating, Jew-hating fuck, and I want him to pay for this with love. Amazing.
We don't do that.
Nah, I'm just fucking with him. It's all right. I don't hate that.
People don't do
What do you think now, buddy? Huh?
We don't do
Never
that.
bet against America. Never bet against Israel. Never bet against the house.
No, we let them speak. We let them make a fool of them.
Okay, Andre, did you want to finally speak? I know you kind of.
Yeah. I just want to just chime in a couple of things. So there's one thing that I heard I wanted to clarify because it's a misconception. It's sort of like an urban tale. The petrodollar, even though there is such a concept, what people assign to it is not usually is incorrect. There's just me involved, so whatever.
No, let's we can't hear him.
You're in the wind.
Andre, you're cutting out, buddy.
Oh, it's okay.
We'll come back.
Come back around. I wanted to hear what you wanted to say about the petroleum. $1. Can't share. No, you're still bad, dude. Just keep working on that. But yeah, the petrodollar came up earlier, and some.
I guess that is just you're just buying oil through U.S. dollars, right? And that's what we're guaranteeing that Venezuela, if you can buy your oil through, you can buy oil still from Venezuela. Just make sure that it's through U.S. dollars, petrodollars. Same thing with Iran, Yeah, absolutely. Okay, then how does it work?
Bro, you have Google, bro.
Then tell me if I'm wrong. I just made a claim. You made a claim I'm wrong. You have to tell me how I'm wrong. You can't just say.
Deal with Middle East. The people that provide oil for Taiwan, Japan, Europe, they made a deal with them.
Know that.
So this check out for a recent profiles for
years ago, like in the 70s, man. Like
yes. And so this current blunder Trump just did.
How was it a blunder? How was it a blunder?
Because let me tell you why it's a blunder. Because you keep thinking, oh, you're bitching about oil prices. Oh, you're crying about you got to pay a little bit more, buddy. When you put stocks in markets, you don't think you're gonna get your money back tomorrow. You think you're gonna be a millionaire tomorrow? That's not how it works. You look at the future. Oh, in 5 years, this price will go up. I'll make more money. So now, if
you're talking out your ass, so continue.
I'm talking out my ass. Let me finish. So now, if Trump does this little thing he just did with Iran and put us behind, how do I know he's putting us behind? Because a man who knows what he's doing and who knows who he's winning doesn't come on the news every other week and say, "Oh, we're winning. We're going to take Iran over. Oh, yeah, we're winning. They have no choice." Why do you think he does that every week? Because of stock prices.
To prevent the markets from tanking. That's why he does it.
Yeah, that's why. That's why the market. What's the
market? He's not lying, though.
So
Trump's not. No, dude, we're doing well. Everything's going great.
Hey, look, Emmanuel, you know nothing about the petrodollar, and you know nothing about the Middle East. The GCC countries rely on the petrodollar. They rely on the U.S. armed forces. After we took Venezuela and now we fucked up Iran, we just limited China's growth militarily by 30% annually. And now everyone in the East everyone who is in this evil axis of BRICS. Everything in this evil axis of BRICS has gone to shits because without Venezuela, you're going to do nothing with BRICS. So the U.S. petrodollar will soar, the economies will thrive, the GCC will live on, and they will have even more military strength of U.S. armed forces in the Arabian Gulf. So at the end of the day, we just secured our petrodollar for like the next generations, next 3 generations for sure.
What the fuck? So what I said that. You just think I'm wrong, Emmanuel. It's crazy. I've been trying to tell you that.
I think you talk out your ass.
What?
Talk with what's that word?
Mitch, can you hear me now?
Every single word you piggyback in, Andre. You sound like you sound a little bit or no?
rebuttal.
The way you put things up, you sound like you don't know what you're saying. That's what I'm
What's
saying.
crazy about that is that I was telling you, man, that exact thing earlier. I've told people that. They don't believe me. It's just crazy, man. But they can't rebuttal me. All they say is, I'm wrong, yet there's no rebuttal.
Yeah,
I apologize, Emmanuel. I read something else. I guess we're on the same side of things.
He's gone, Rabbi.
Excuse me. Okay, it's Rabbi.
I'm here for the truth. Long live King Trump. I hear that we doing very well. And
Emmanuel just left because he's like, yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah, that's too bad. I wanted to talk to him about
Yeah, Andre, go ahead. I'm trying to get in.
Yeah, so like the idea of petrodollar and like the type of meaning that people most assign to it is an urban myth. In the 70s, there was a lot of surplus in terms of trading oil, and most of the countries were converting into dollars not because the United States made some kind of cabal or made a secret plan with other countries to use only its currency. It's because the United States provides the most stable and overwhelming financial system, and so people invest into the United States for the same reason. We have like thriving economy. We can borrow against our economic growth, and so this is why there's this illusion that somehow people only want to use American dollar. They're kind of forced into it because the United States has created this very stable, very robust financial system, and everybody wants to have a piece of it. So just kind of getting that out of the way. I think what Trump has accomplished in Iran, I'm going to join Abby's opinion. I think one of the greatest criticism of Obama deal was that he was going to release that money without any strings attached, especially in terms of curbing the missile program that Iran was developing. There's nothing about that in the agreement. So what the criticism was that Iran is just going to sit out the time of the deal, and then as soon as it's over, they're going to start developing nuclear weapons, which is exactly what happened.
They can't do that.
When the deal expired, that's exactly what they started doing. So like within, I think, 4 months, they went up to 10 or 15%, and then within 8 months, they up to 60%. So they had that in mind the whole time. So breaking the deal, kind of throwing it into the trash can was a very good thing. It was a much needed thing. In terms of the greater strategy, I'll just finish. I have one more point. You can critique it afterwards.
Yes, sir.
One more thing is a grander strategy against China. I think it's absolutely phenomenal. It was accomplished with Venezuela. Now the largest oil reserve is under the control of the United States, which makes the oil prices much more stable because we control it. And secondly, China has been curbing its appetite for growth. I mean, they have the ambition of coming out of. What's very interesting, actually, I just want to make one more point. It was recently shown to me. If you look at the geographic location of China and just sort of where it is located, there are two borders of islands that prevent China from having free access to the maritime ways. And the key point of the first border of islands is Taiwan. This is like, if they get Taiwan, they get access to, larger maritime trade, and they should be not allowed to achieve that, because then, they will be challenging the United States in a much more robust manner. So I think everything that needs to be achieved during this campaign is getting achieved, and I really hope the administration finishes what they started. That's my only kind of not the critique, but I'm hopeful that they will finish it. If they don't, there's going to be a biggest quagmire.
Well, Andre, I would like to say very eloquently put, and also I think a lot of people are not paying attention to the amount of the spending that all of China's customers loses the minute this blockade started by Iran. with the Strait of Hormuz being blocked and all of the nations that need the natural gas and oil from the GCC, now their spending limit, is decreased because of inflation and everything else. So it didn't matter that China was going to get the oil; their customers weren't getting their oil and natural gas. So then that leaves all of that assembly line manufacturing that the East, the West, and the world goes to China with. Now they don't have the money temporarily to buy it. So China was losing hundreds of millions of dollars a day just off of trade by Iran blocking the strait. So I believe China played an even bigger role with them and is going to let them know we're your banker. So if China pulls out and says, you know what, we're pulling our money away from you people, then Iran's regime will collapse in 2 seconds without one bomb being dropped. So I think we should pay attention to that as well.
I've been saying this for a while, man, from the outset, that a lot of this has to do with China. Obviously, yes, there's the nuclear threat. I mean, there's the Iranian threat, but really, I mean, this huge thing is about China. From Venezuela to Greenland
tell you something,
to
because
Iran.
I've been listening to you guys for a while now, and for me, it's like, have you even went to fucking school? Have you even like?
No, we could tell.
No, I'm not trying to be rude, but I am going to.
You don't know. You don't know anything.
Did you go to school? Did you go to school? No, there's absolutely nothing you have said. That is right. That is right international.
What do you think
that is right.
The intent of
How much wine did you drink?
Waiter, please fill her glass. Give her a glass.
Make her drink water.
No.
She must be a Ayatollah. She must be a Ayatollah worshiper. There you go.
Waiter, please fill this woman's
Allah ignores Tehran, Yani. Wallah. Allah ignores Tehran. Wallah. Remember that.
Don't put the name of my capital onto your mouth.
Fuck your capital. Fuck your capital. Fuck Tehran. That's why we're...
Peter, you're really
That wasn't a reaction. It was supposed to be a laugh.
Long live
supposed to be a laugh, man.
Wallah.
Everyone trying to set your country like free, asshole. Don't tell us that, Peter.
Sit down now.
Fuck them. Even if they don't be free, let them die.
They're not.
Let them die in debt. Let them die in debt.
For 47 years, they've dealt with this shit, bro. They're not going to even stand up for their own country. Us Americans would never put up with this. But we have guns, and that's why it's so important to have them.
Hey, brother, what happened with the golden age? We got rid of Xerxes. We got rid of Xerxes, and then we had the golden age. Doctor what?
All right. Sounds like we are in open.
You need to change the dosage of your drug.
Peter, Peter, yeah. Rabbi, are you going after Peter? What happened here? I don't know.
I'm just going after anyone that wants to be pro Ayatollah. I hate them. I'm Arab background, so I hate the bastards. I don't like anything.
The worst offenders, though, are Americans who are literally rooting for their enemies to win, like Iran. Like, dude, it's pervasive. It's very pervasive in this country.
They're the low IQ lefties.
How about the people? How about the people?
People on the right.
How about the people?
Discussion, yeah.
Mountain, how about the people that stood in front of City Hall in Philly and cheered about having American soldiers come back in body bags?
Yeah.
Oh, those are pieces
of shit. We even have people on the right that hate Israel so much, that they would rather see America and Israel lose in this alliance, in this fight, because they hate America so much and Israel so much. It's something. It's fucked, man. I'm telling you.
They're not going to stop. They're not going to stop the idea.
It's not just people on the left. It's people on the right, too. It's sick.
They're not going to stop.
Since God forbid they get like a kidney problem and need dialysis, which is all coming out of Israel. I mean, go through the list of all the medications and all of the technology. They kind of forget that part.
Yeah, of course.
What do you guys think about the Iranians that are in your countries right now defending the IRGC and literally spreading their propaganda?
They need to be.
I think they should be. I think they should be tracked. I think there's a level of free speech, but if it's something that's challenging the security of our country, and if they're not citizens and they're here on visas, then I think that that's a whole different conversation. If they're citizens, I mean, if they're threatening, you can't. I mean, you have to look at what they're saying, how they're saying it, and who it is that's saying it. But if it's threatening the security of the country and they're not citizens, then you do what Rubio is doing with a lot of people, and you're watching and tracking it.
They claim they want the deaths of America for the fight of the Palestinian and Lebanese cause. All they did was destroy Lebanon. All they did was destroy Africa. They destroyed everything. They destroyed the Middle East. So now Israel and the United States are.
You think you know something, but you don't know shit about Iranians. I promise you, Fatas.
They're going to shepherd straight and control the empire. I know. I'll report the Ayatollah. You're not allowed. The Ayatollah is not even the Ayatollah. So what are they? They're just a bunch of psychotics. They're not leaders. They do nothing but destroy the world.
You're just a psychopath, Rabbi. It is not clear for me what you say.
Peter, do you support the IRGC and Ayatollahs?
He's delusional. He's victim. I promise you, Sam.
Do you support them, yes or no?
Listen to me. No, I'm not. Let me clarify what he wants to try. I know that's the move. He does not let me clarify his bullshit. Give me a minute.
Bring in peace in the Middle East. There's a call.
Okay, what's going on, Anthony?
No, I want to say something to Peter. Peter,
Stop.
I want to ask Peter a simple question. He won't answer.
Peter won't
answer a simple question, man.
Anthony beat you. Just hold on a second. Go ahead, Anthony.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna. I see we got the deal. I was gonna just say we need a little more moderation. It's a lot on you, brother. If you want to pass around some beans, we need they're out of control right now, bro.
Well, let's open up. Sometimes you gotta open this meeting.
Don't pass any beans. I'm too sensitive.
Jack, hold on. Everybody has to kind of get their shit off and let everybody do that. It kind of opens stage, and then I'll reel back in for Q if we need to. So if everybody's on their best behavior, we don't have to do a Q. We'll see how it goes. But
I'm being great right now. I'm not even being terrible. I want to ask Peter.
Yeah, you're behaving. That's because it's 4 a.m. there or 3 a.m. I don't even know.
It's almost 6 a.m. I got insomnia. I can't sleep.
Yeah. So you're kind of mellow. You're like, I like this paycheck. I like this one right now.
I'm tired. I can't sleep. It's no problem. I really got to see a doctor, get some melatonin. I don't know what the hell it is. But I can't sleep.
You're gonna ask Peter a question, and then let Peter answer.
I want to ask Peter a question. Very, very simple. The same one that Sam asked him. Are you pro IRGC? Do you hate the mullahs? You what?
I see them as terrorist organization.
Okay. Do you want the Shah to come back?
I want him to play a big role. I don't want him as a Shah.
You're against Javad Shah, really?
No, I am not against them. I am for them, but I don't want a king because Iran does not belong to a person. Iran is a country like others.
Peter, listening to people like you is the reason why Iran has been occupied for 47 years, because you're a goddamn fucking pussy. When you do your first chance that you happen to get liberation, you don't even want the man that wants to free your people to be in charge of your country. What are you talking about? The Shah is the people. When Khomeini got killed by the United States and Israel, people in Iran, I have some friends in Tehran. You know what they were singing? They were singing Javad Shah in their fucking buildings in Tehran and everything else. And you come here, wait. And you come here and you live in Berlin. You're not even in Iran. And to be like, oh, I'm against the Shah and everything else. Peter. If you don't want to, Peter, you're not even in the country. Don't tell people like Peter, enough. 1 second, bro. You can reply after me. Enough. 1 second. Let me finish speaking. You're boiling my blood, and it's too early in the morning. And America and Israel are trying to liberate their own goddamn people. And you son of a bitch come here and say, oh, you know what? We don't need a king and everything else like that. What if the Iranian people want that? You're one person, and you're not even in Iran, and you can't even vote there.
And you are not Iranian.
And everything else
Why
like that.
do you
Don't come here. No, wait. Let me finish. Wait, Peter.
You are
Peter, enough. Berlin, enough. Wait a second. Let me finish.
It's not yours.
You have fuck, paycheck. Shut the hell up for 1 second and let me finish.
I think you gotta let him finish for sure, Peter.
Let me finish, bro.
He'll never shut up if you don't let him finish. Just to give you FYI on that.
True, man. You're correct. Yeah, thank you very much. You're correct about that. But Peter, it's the first time in 47 years chance of freedom, liberation, everything else like that. And your main force like, oh, we don't need a king and all of this stuff and everything else like that. Just feel like, thank you, America. Thank you, the state of Israel. We're going to be allies and friends forever. And then just get rid of the fucking mullahs. It's been 47 years. You did sweet fuck all about it. I mean, you fled to Germany and you didn't even do anything.
I am here.
So, I'm done.
I don't owe you it. I just clarified for others, not for you. I am 34 years old. I was in Iran.
You danced.
34
going on
7. I lived and grown up in Tehran, and that makes me credible in my point of view to comment on behalf of Iranians, since I am judged as an Iranian all day long in the streets. I would have to explain why those assholes need to make those positions. Otherwise, I was not in this stage. If my interest was not shared with them, I don't give a fuck how they live. You know, I feel sorry to be contaminated with some of these assholes. But I would have to defend them sometimes. Okay? But they don't have the same feeling in the other way. I don't trust them to have the same slogan with these assholes. They have always lied. They have always falsified documentation even for immigration to their destinations. Okay? Why should I be able to trust these assholes? Of course, I prefer to deny them, but I cannot. Since I am judged like them in the street, I would have to carry the burden. But I need to ask them to change this standard. You are thinking wrong about Iran. They live in some free countries. They think that this version and this prescription is for this country. When it comes to Iran, we need kingdom. They have other tricks and things. Go fuck off. Go think twice. We are just a couple of steps back. Nothing is different in the national stage. We need to pass those steps that these modern countries pass to reach these steps. The prescription for Iran is not different. Okay? Just we are a couple of steps back. They don't realize this. They think that Iran is different with different prescription. That makes them delusional. And even when they see me on these stages, since they denied me and humiliated me all the way along when I opened this account in Clubhouse, it is heavy for them to accept that I take my credibility from international rooms. Okay? I take my credibility from international rooms, not from their rooms. They have always blocked me. They have always removed me.
You shut the hell up, you fucking nigger. We're tired of your goddamn voice.
Peter, are you worried about your personal security and safety in Iran? Are you worried that Clubhouse could be putting you in danger?
No, I had enough time, so I'm thankful to you to have this time on this stage. And I think they don't need to decide to use my talent.
Are you worried about your personal safety and security because of Clubhouse, Peter?
They won't be able to stop my talent to be used for Iran because I guarantee it by my own.
Peter, we know you're very talented, but do you have ears attached to your head, Peter? Are you worried about your personal security and safety because you're using Clubhouse, Peter?
What? I couldn't get the question.
I know you're talking very loud and you're very emotional. Peter, are you worried about your personal safety and security as a result of using Clubhouse in Iran?
Clubhouse in Iran.
He's not in fucking Iran. He's in Berlin.
He's in Germany.
I am for 20 years in Berlin. Yes, I am not. If I
You're not
I am from IRGC. If I am online from Iran, inside Iran right now on this stage,
but
I am
you're not in Iran,
independent.
though, You're not in Iran.
Comment on this stage.
All right,
No, but
Hey,
man, not hello, man.
Even Trump is
Hey,
not
Marty.
Yet I liberated myself.
Oh man, I'm getting crazy. It's too much noise. Yeah.
We liberated the Middle East, and we are now liberating the stage.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. We don't
still have
We're good.
Yeah, Peter, we get it. You're too emotional.
We're good, Peter. We got it.
situation I'm involved in.
We got it.
Don't care, bro.
Everybody knows.
I just want to say I respect Peter's opinion.
Everyone knows that Iran should be given
Iranian position.
He has said that he is only a transitional leader.
I don't think you've ever seen what it takes to liberate a country. You guys have never seen what it really takes to liberate a country.
So what Peter is saying is that he only wants him as a transitional leader, which I respect.
Peter, we gotta have a conversation. Sam, what were you saying to Peter or to everybody? I don't know. I didn't hear it. People were talking.
I'm just saying. So the Pahlavi we're talking about, the Crown Prince, he has repeatedly said that he will only offer himself as a transitional leader. So there are monarchists, of course, like me, which say Jabi Shah all the time because we love him and we trust him and only him. But there's also people that are not monarchists, and that's fine. They want him as a transitional leader. There's going to be elections, and then they can vote for whatever they want, a republic, or I don't know what they want, or they're communists, I don't know. But anyway, they can just vote for what they like. That's fine, and we respect that.
Vote for what you like. You vote in government, which is organized and arranged in an efficient and productive way to support the people. It's not just what people feel and like. Do you know about open and fair elections?
Exactly. That's what we're heading to, Alistair.
We are not heading to vote that.
And stop threatening
for elections. You don't vote for communism. You don't vote for socialism. You vote for efficiency and growth and productivity and the things that are good for your society. Not these evil, backward, liberal, socialist ways that you seem to want to sneak in there.
We're gonna be voting for what kind of system the people want.
With Zarina, but on the same front. I would not risk my life with Zarina.
But that's a great question, Sam. Like, what is?
Hey, Matt. Excuse me, Matt. Sam. Hey, dude. Excuse me. I'm calling you. Sorry. Someone will come and call me. I'm going to ask you a question.
Okay.
So please, I respect you, buddy. Just give me.
You respect.
So and then.
Okay, you gotta hold on.
And then.
You gotta hold on, Barty. I was talking. Just hold on 1 second. Sam, what were you talking? What other systems do you envision that Iran will have? What are your thoughts? Like, go through that a little bit. I mean, what do you think? Is it going to be a theocracy still? What do you got?
Well, let me go out.
Definitely. Well, if we look at the pollings, yeah. If we look at the polls in recently, I think it was 2024 and the end of 2024 done by Gaman, we can see that 80% does not want the regime, and also that same 80% does not want a theocracy. So they want a secular. Most Iranians, majority, 80%, wants a secular. What do you call it? English is my fourth language. Secular.
Let me go.
Yeah.
Barty's going to X after this. Go ahead, Sam. Finish up.
Oh wait, that was the answer to your question. So
perfect. Okay, Barty, what do you make of that? Of what she said, or did you want to speak on something else? But I want to.
Sorry, I'm at work, man. So I have to go. I have to go anytime they call me. I just wanna, if I just stop talking, just please forgive me. So, you know what? I cannot talk as all Iranian.
Yeah.
Iran is
lots of people, different. It's like a big different nations are mixing together, different opinion. But you guys maybe are interested to know something about Iran. You're asking me, you're asking someone else, but we are just saying our own opinion.
Yeah, go back to
if you want to know, you have to go to honest media and honest news and figure out, filter it yourself. So by your education, by whatever your knowledge, you figure out what's going on over there. So I just asking you some questions. Please think about that. If you want to answer now. I try to listen if I be in the room. If not, people can think about this. So who made Taliban in Afghanistan? And why was
Obama did. Obama did.
We'll let Kaz answer your question.
Taliban was there. Taliban was the legitimate government.
Hold on.
We'll have Barney and Kaz have this.
You don't know shit about
Hold up. We have a little ice out here. Barney and Kaz, go ahead.
Who made Taliban in Afghanistan?
I told you.
They fucking existed for decades, dude.
Let me tell you.
They were fighting the fucking Russia, the Soviets.
No, bingo. So USSR was getting over Afghanistan. So US CIA made Taliban. Taliban was already there as a small group. They weren't armed, but we armed them to kick. Hold on. I say you can.
The country.
Hold on.
Go back to work.
Hold on. So you can talk about this later. Let me finish what I'm saying. So CIA armed them to kick USSR out of Afghanistan. Yes. They did. So who brought Ayatollahs to Iran? And why they brought it? What was the reason? You think? I'm talking about my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. Please don't attack to each other. Go think about this. Who brought Ayatollahs to Iran?
Okay,
we'll think about it. Thank you.
We'll think about it. But listen, man, I just want to,
go ahead.
I've been on Clubhouse for a week and stuff, but, I'm watching the good Trump news. I know why people just don't go read QAnon. You'll know what's going on. And I've been told y'all, Trump is saving Israel. Everybody been crying about Iran war. I've been told them it's good. Trump has it handled. They thought I was crazy. Now they know they're wrong. And then Trump also told Israel they can't bomb Lebanon no more. So everything I've been saying is coming true. Now, pay attention to you idiots in the room. I come here and say the same thing. It never changes. Trump is going to take down Israel for last. I don't know how he's going to do it, but this stage is set.
Dumb as shit, bro.
Yeah, well, from what I've been saying, it looks like I'm the smartest one on Clubhouse because I'm the only person that's been right.
You've been on here for a week?
I've been on Clubhouse since it came out, bro.
All right.
This is my 5th account, bro. But it looks like I'm the only person that stays consistent, and I'm the only one that knows what's going on. I'm the only one that tells the future.
Maybe a reason you keep getting clipped.
You a prophet? The last time I got clipped was years ago.
Just tell us though, man. Why is it about Israel?
Tell us something.
What's it about Israel, please?
Hold on, what you
shut the fuck up. Please.
Let's say you Matt.
God, Mikhail, dude.
Listen, you're in my space, bitch. You're not welcome here. You'll never be welcome. You'll never be welcome here. Thank you.
Mikhail, shut up. You're gonna suck some more cock, weirdo.
You were saying you got your news from somewhere. What was that?
First of all,
QAnon.
I get my news from a lot of different sources, but QAnon, right? I follow QAnon. I read it. They told exactly what is going on years ahead. I read it, and I'm watching everything they say happen. That's why I can vouch for it, and I can come tell y'all what's gonna happen. Get called crazy. Months go by. Guess what? It looks like what I'm saying is the most credible thing because everybody was right.
Q, you said you follow it. Who is Q?
Well, you're probably saying that because you think Q is Epstein.
No, I have no idea. I actually don't know. That's why I'm asking. Who's Q?
That right-wing group.
Hold on, Mountain. Let him answer. Who's Q?
It's basically a military operation. Somebody making drops and making names.
Who's the person? Like
we don't know who. They say it's Donald Trump.
So you're saying Q is Donald Trump?
They say he's Donald Trump.
Matt, do you know this?
Abby, there's little signals to give.
Abby, it doesn't matter.
I know it does matter because you're quoting someone. I'm asking who it is that you're quoting. I don't know who it is.
Listen.
So you're saying Q is Donald Trump.
Correct.
Who are they?
Correct person. I'm a truthful person.
I'm not questioning your veracity. I'm asking who the person is that you're relying on.
They're anonymous.
Well, but what are they? Like, how do they exist?
They exist because they're humans.
Well, what humans are they?
Okay. Chaos. I'm guessing Q to me is Uncle Sam. I agree with what you're saying. Part of it.
Who is it?
Uncle Sam.
But who is it? Uncle Sam's a poster that we all saw as kids.
You don't know who is Uncle Sam?
Yeah, he's this really cool poster that has a beard and a top hat. So could someone tell me
he's doing what
I'm not questioning what you believe in. I'm just asking who it is because I don't know.
It's like what the
let him
question
answer.
you're
Just
asking.
let him answer.
He's delusional.
QAnon is a group of people that have information. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Now, how do I know they're credible? Because I pay attention. So when they say this is gonna happen, and I watch it happen, I can tell I already read this because of them. And it's multiple things. I don't believe in too many coincidences. So that's what it is to me. You don't have to believe me. You can stay on your surface level shit.
That's Cass. That's what I was trying to ask people. Buddy. I was asking you who did it.
To talk to people that don't believe me and ask for sources. People that ask for sources are idiots and they can't think for themselves.
People that ask for sources are idiots. Why do you believe that?
Why do you believe you can't prove anything, right?
What's an idiot to you?
Somebody that can't think for themselves. Somebody that questions other people because of their source and not.
So you think questioning and trying to understand the foundation of what someone's saying makes someone an idiot?
Of thinking is I can't believe this unless I have a source because you have no discernment and no enlightenment.
I didn't question your veracity and believing in it. I just asked who it was.
Where are you going with this?
Because I'm trying to understand who it is you're quoting.
I just told you who it was.
You said, so you're quoting Donald Trump, basically, is what you said. I'm just trying to understand who you're quoting. I didn't question your belief or your truth. It's your truth. I just want to know who it is you're quoting. Because you're saying this is what's happening, and this person says this is happening. So I'm asking who the person is. That's a fair question.
Look, Abby, and I'm giving you a fair answer. To me, it could have been your grandmother. If your grandmother was posting stuff on the internet, and then I saw it to come true, and I know she posted it first, and it happened a couple times, it doesn't matter if it's your grandmother.
Fucking retarded, dude.
My grandmother makes chicken soup that
What is this, man?
So
why are you running a conversation with this trash, bro?
So what were you asking me, Mountain? Because you asked me something earlier.
I'd like some chicken soup.
Well, I mean, okay, so when you...
Why are you guys entertaining this? This is
I don't even know why we are. You're right.
Pepe, can you explain to me who Q is? You usually
I don't think anybody knows exactly who it is. There was this young guy that was thought to be the shut your fucking mouth for a minute.
No, I'm talking. Man,
no, you can shut your fucking mouth.
Man, hold on. I was answering people's questions and I never got to land my plane. So y'all should just get off my dick and wait y'all turn. You feel me? Y'all dick suckers. Shout out to Matt though, you feel me? Even though he disagreed with me, you know, he's a good moderator. Like I said,
he wanted the war. Look at his last position. The people who are claiming they are supporting him. What they answers to the poll.
Matt, you see what's going on? The problem I have with people like Pepe and people like Mountain, when people tell y'all stuff, stop attacking people that give you information just because you don't fucking know. You guys are idiots, bro. And you guys are the problem to why other people can't see the truth in things. Because who are you guys to say he's stupid? Just say you're stupid because you don't fucking know. You guys are idiots, bro. I read QAnon, right? And they said certain things, right? They said what was going to happen in Iran. They said what was going to happen with Epstein files years ago. They said Trump is bringing peace to the East. And guess what? I just voted is Donald Trump bringing peace to the Middle East? Why is that a question? Well, I already knew that would be a question way before. So that's what he's doing. Saudi Arabia's on board. Everybody's on board. And I told you, he's saving Israel for last. He has to clean up the mess on the outside. Then he's going to come clean up the mess on the inside. Then you will see people like Obama on trial and shit like that. He's telling you all this shit. And Mountain had a question for me, Mountain, and I was trying to...
Well, no, I mean, you already told us the truth and things. I mean, I appreciate it.
I think, certain people are NPCs, and, Pepe is one of them.
Hold on. Cass, just 1 second. The problem is Pepe and all these guys, if he doesn't land, he's just going to keep going. So we gotta okay, Kaz, you're kind of wrapped up. If you don't,
I'm kind of. I was just trying to get Mountain's question. I'm wrapped up. I was just trying to get Mountain's question.
Because you're pretty hot on the trigger, and Pepe's going to answer that question about QAnon, and then if Mountain wants to do something.
Can you tell Pepe why is he yelling? I'm very calm in what I'm saying.
No, I got it.
Pepe yelling like, bro,
right,
you off a coke or something, bro? Chill out.
No, it's all good, Kat.
Matt, can you just ask him, where do you read what, now I'm Googling trying to understand. Where do you read what Q is saying? Where do you find it?
Go on Twitter.
Abby, don't come off the mic. That's the problem.
Go on Twitter.
They had a website, God damn it. Was it the everything
4chan.
Well, no, there was 4chan, but then there was another one. That it was a pro-Trump.
You're talking about Trump. I know you're talking about.
Trump, whatever. That think they might have guessed who it was or found who it was, and it was like this kind of a guy in his 20s. Nobody of significance. I have no idea who it was. I mean, but it was largely the problem with QAnon is that you have no idea what you're getting, and people will say, oh, well, they were right, and trust the plan. But, a lot of it didn't, unfortunately didn't come true. Like, for example, when the 2020 election, it was trust the plan. That comes from QAnon. They were going to bring charges against a bunch of corrupt government officials, and Trump was going to be rightfully installed as president. And so,
Pepe,
I don't take it seriously.
Pepe, real quick, actually, so this is good timing because JD Vance just came out that I'm pretty sure that isn't a troll. I'll have to look into it. He's looking into Pizzagate. Did you hear about that, Kaz? Is that
of course, because everything, Matt.
He has criminal charges coming.
Yes, everything is.
Who has criminal charges coming?
JD Vance looking into.
I can't hear because he keeps on fucking running his mouth.
Bro, I'm the one that brought it up.
I'm trying to listen to what Matt was saying.
Let me just say what I'm saying.
No, because you talk over him and I can't hear. I want to hear what he has to say.
You sound like you're Italian and you're greasy, bro.
It's all good, guys. It's all good. No, I was saying Pizzagate is being investigated by JD Vance. I'm just gonna go look at it, double check it.
Right. Who is?
I tweet about it. JD Vance.
He doesn't know who that is.
No, I know who JD Vance is. He said who's being investigated?
He don't even know what that is. You're talking to the wrong person, Matt.
God damn! Shut your fucking Jesus Christ,
Matt. This dude's emotionally uncontrollable.
Just put this fucking chimp in the audience. He doesn't know how to behave.
I can't hear, bro. You keep interrupting, man.
I'm trying to get simple information, but you literally stop. You literally make it so that I can't hear his voice, and so I have to keep on asking over and over again.
You learn by being.
Put his black ass in the goo. He just does not know when to shut the fuck up.
Racist, bro, for what?
Yes, I am being racist. Go eat a fucking dick.
Because you're a greasy Italian.
Amazing. I'm not Italian. Amazing.
But listen, bro, the students shouldn't be talking. If y'all don't know, then shut the fuck up and listen to what me and Matt.
Okay, okay. Can I please hear Matt first, and then you go?
Because you said please. Thank you. I'll be respectful.
Don't do this. You don't want all this.
He don't want that. But I'm more aggressive than
I get it, Kaz, but it goes downhill from there. Just don't do it.
Go ahead, man. I'll go out.
Yeah, all good. Pepe, I was saying after JD Vance is looking into Pizzagate folks, whatever that means, whoever's all involved in that shit. So, the actual crime itself, not the people that were out there on 4chan putting that out there. I don't think, but I don't know if that answers your question. Yeah, no.
Let's see, Pepe.
Okay.
So I could go.
Yeah. Okay. So, from what I remember from Like QAnon, it was a big hoax. Like at first, I do remember a bunch of MAGA people were trying to probe whether or not it was real, and then there was some weird shit going on.
I got you, brother. But please be respectful.
Let me finish. You gotta let me finish here, man. So I would just like to hear exactly a few things, not some vague shit, but some actual stuff, like where you got it, like what it's talking about Israel. What is it that everyone about? I guess.
Right. So QAnon, right? So one thing you have to understand: the media is not on your side. So if you heard it was a hoax, it's because people are manipulating you into thinking it was a hoax. If you don't understand that, you will forever be lost. That's the problem with you guys. One, about the whole island, before these files even came out, I already knew about the Epstein files because I believe in, y'all call them conspiracies, I just call them smart people know how to connect the dots to know what actually is going on, and dumb people call it conspiracies because it's smart people that don't want.
Listen, that was the dumbest way to explain it. Just saying.
You're stupid. So
you're not talking to me because trust me, you don't want to. You need to calm your ass down.
Well, if I'm not talking to you, then
you better. You better know that.
Scary, man, Mikhail, stop.
And listen, Mountain, please don't get off your mic because now you just want to dick suck off a calf. So don't.
Mountain's not even on my side. If you were paying attention, we're not even cool. I don't even follow the boy. But basically, Mountain. So what's going on is basically it's intel. QAnon is intel. Some say it's the military intel, but they've made a lot of claims. The Pizzagate. If people know Pizzagate, it's real. It's three people on this earth. People that know what's going on, people that don't know what's going on, and people that just, I forgot what the third one, you feel me? People that just watching it or whatever. But the pizza, I stay in DC, so the Pizzagate, that's a restaurant, is some dude, it's like the cannibal restaurant or some shit. But basically, it's a lot of claims. Pizza means little boys, little girls. That's what they call them. They do murder these people, torture kids, and all types of stuff, right? It's crimes against humanity. Trump is here to save the kids. If you see, there's a great number of, and then the Epstein files come out, which corroborates with the story. You hear a lot of mentions about pizza. It's like when do the stupid people, like this whole thing is really about waking up the stupid people. Because once the stupid people are woken up, then we can move forward. Because if we move forward after stupid people getting woken up first, then there's gonna be a lot of commotion. So what's going on right now?
It's so funny listening to stupid people who think they're smart. It's amazing.
Cool. Listen, I know I'm smart, but I'm not claiming I'm smart. I'm just claiming I know how to connect these dots, and I see they're ordering real hot dogs and ordering $1,000 note. What they're doing is trafficking kids into the White House because Obama's a homosexual, and that's what they're doing, man. It's so crazy, and I understand why it sounds crazy to people, but I'm not saying this is crazy shit, but this is what's really going on. There's a woman.
Oh, go ahead. No, just finish up because I want to open up the screen a little bit.
There's a lot of bro. I like talking about this because this is the biggest thing that nobody really talks about. Only some people do. Obama, homosexual, bad person. This lady came to see Obama because she was complaining about her husband died in 9/11. And she wanted to open an investigation 9/11. She went to see Obama. She died 2 weeks later in a fucking plane crash. That's how they kill people. And, Obama's chef was basically writing a book exposing everything. He died in a fucking 3-feet pool because he was basically letting everybody know he was having homosexual relationships with Obama, bro. It's not about Obama. It's bigger than that, but he's one of them. Hillary's one of them. And if y'all been paying attention, that's what Trump is fighting. It's not Iran. Trump didn't want to go into Iran and do anything for real. He just had to go there because they're... Peter.
All right, let's see if you can connect these dots.
Don't say nothing ignorant, though, but go ahead.
All right, my turn. Quite well, even during Biden, right? So now you have this guy Epstein, which is a fucking pedophile and a disgusting fucking human being. Okay, which by the way is dead now, thankfully. But you have this guy, and people keep using this as a diversion from the fact that Trump is literally has killed a guy, that his regime legalized child marriage from 9 years old. And he's literally trying, if you guys let him, to take down a regime where they rape women in the jail. And where, I just don't get it. You guys don't see diversion? Everything they do, they accuse other, they try to divert with some fucking guy named Epstein. Do you connect the dots or no?
So
it's their propaganda you're spewing.
Right.
It's literally their propaganda.
Listen. It's easy. I get why you think that, and I don't blame you for thinking that. But when you know how to have discernment, when you actually pay attention, and you're not just being biased, because I'm not biased, but when you're unbiased, when you don't really have a horse in this race, and you're just looking, when you're not, it's not about trying to prove. I'm not a Republican or Democrat. I'm a supporter of Trump because I know what he's doing. That's what it do. It's easy to think that Trump is a part of it and it's their propaganda. This is not their propaganda because nobody is talking about this. When they spread propaganda, people talk about it, right? Most people don't care. They say QAnon is a hoax. If it was their propaganda, the word around town wouldn't be QAnon is a hoax. It would be like, it's real. We need to get on it. Propaganda that is spread by elite, powerful people works. This propaganda, if it was them, is terrible because nobody believes this shit. So your point fails flat because you're not thinking. You're not thinking deep enough.
They're good at it, but
they're good at it because they're good at it. You know why they're good at it? There's a small
percentage of people like yourself that actually parrot their propaganda, and I'm here in the West, and I'm like, holy shit. So this shit on state media, they're repeating here, and this guy's an American, and he's spewing anti-American propaganda, and I'm like, is this world going crazy?
Let me tell you something. You say state media. You say state media, right? Everything's on the internet. Not everything is talked about on spotlight. So basically, state media, that's not the main media branches. We know who the main media branches. That's where the propaganda is spread, right? But people like you'll find out later.
But the thing is, Kaz, one thing you're not realizing, for the past 45 days, Iran, there hasn't been any internet. So when you're talking about state media, she's trying to educate you on something that you don't even understand. From American point of view, yeah, correct. But in Iran, for the last 45 days, there's not been any internet. You cannot connect to people. My point is, she's trying to educate you and you're listening. And you keep talking about QAnon and all the bitch.
What's your point? This isn't a university. No one's here.
What's your point, though?
1 second. My point is, you two are having different conversations. You're not understanding each other. Like she's trying to tell you something different, and you're trying to tell her something different.
No, I know what she's trying to tell him. She says, I'm spreading their
propaganda. Let me be more
direct. Bro, you're not listening.
Okay,
you're not listening to each other, bro. It's fucked up.
Maybe she put it the wrong way.
Let me re-explain myself.
Fucking hell.
What I'm saying is that there are countries that hate America, that I know very well, by the way. And I know the things that they have been spewing, and the things that they have been spewing into the world on your little social media platforms and stuff, is like, you guys read that and you don't realize that they're trying to feed you their propaganda to make you hate America for their purposes.
See, okay, I get what you're saying. Basically, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
What the fuck I mean?
I get what you're saying. Bro, Peter Parker, you're not Spider-Man, bro. Shut the fuck up. Listen, I get what you're saying, Sam. But the whole thing is, no. I know when it's their propaganda versus my own understanding of things. I don't fall propaganda. Most people, here's the thing. You guys say it's propaganda. And I ask you, what do you believe? Who do you believe? And whatever answer you give me, I could tell you
not
why
your
it's
enemy,
propaganda.
honey. Not your enemy. Don't
but I don't hate you. Who said I hate him? I don't hate America. I'm just telling you what's going on. in our own household. Simple as that. And I'm telling you, somebody, man, and I'm telling you, Donald Trump is here cleaning that shit up. I love America, you know, and, you know, Trump loves America. Other people love America, and they're doing right by America. You know, I know who doesn't like America, and I know who does, you know. That's what it is. And, no, this is not,
I think Peter wants to get something out, Kaz.
Go ahead, Peter.
Peter, what do you got?
I've got something important. I am pursuing the news in Minnesota, and Prince Reza Pahlavi recently announced that we did not sacrifice this number of lives for another JCPOA. And I am wondering why the people who are asking me to say Javed Shah chose the peace option in this pool.
Nobody's asking you that. I just told you.
Nobody's asking you to say fucking Javed Shah, bro. Nobody gives a fuck if you support the king or not.
Nobody said your opinion is respected, Peter.
Fucking annoying, bro. Nobody is asking you to say Javed Shah. If you want to say Javed Shah, say Javed Shah. Fuck off.
All they do is fight.
Fucking annoying. We're not asking you to say that.
Track of Prince Reza Pahlavi.
I don't give a fuck if you like the Prince of Pahlavi or not.
I'm on the track, but I am not this radicalist like this.
These people is crazy.
I don't care, bro. If you like Prince of Pahlavi or not, you bullshit, bro.
In the same front with
bro, just fucking party away and go get a burrito and fucking live with your bullshit, bro. Shut the fuck up. You know,
Peter, shut up.
Fuck hell.
Fuck, man.
Fuck up, Peter.
Go say Mary Jane and get out of here.
Nobody's asking you to say that.
What's wrong?
Mary Jane is falling off for
Yes,
good
you're
right now,
right,
bro.
Peter. We're all wrong. Okay, shut up.
Peter, shut the fuck up and go eat a fucking Dorito and live with your bullshit, bro. Nobody's asking you to say Javed Shah, bro.
You can never listen to people like Peter.
If I don't like the prince or not, nobody cares, bro. Man, fuck off.
It's because of your treasoning.
What treason? I'm not fucking Iranian, you dumb cunt. What the fuck does to do with Iran? I'm not Iranian. What the fuck are you calling me treasonous for?
I'm not talking to you.
Shut the fuck up. Stop fucking
I heard your voice or something.
Moral of the story, dude.
You do some voice acting, Peter.
Everybody here is a cartoon character.
We don't want peace. You are disobeying the prince while you are radically wanting peace.
Speak English.
Bauji, man. Bauji, chill out, Bauji.
Sam, where are you from, by the way? Hold on, Peter. Sam, like,
Peter, shut the fuck up, man.
Peter, shut the fuck up. The more is trying to speak.
Bro, why are people that are from where you from always like this, man?
Asks me to say Javed Shah.
All like that, isn't it crazy? The women are just like drunk.
Nobody's
The
fucking
men are
asking
not.
anything. Oh my god.
We don't give a fuck what you say.
I'll try it one more time. Peter, it's all good, bro. Everybody's coming for you. I get you. You're going for your neck. I got you. Sam, where are you from the U.S. or I don't even know where you're from?
What do you want to believe in, Sam?
I don't want to
You
share.
don't have to say, but
I don't
I'm
want to
just
share where
wondering.
I'm from if you don't.
Okay, you're good. Yeah.
What do you believe, Sam? Who do you believe?
I believe in
That's a
God.
big general question.
No, in terms of, okay, basically, Pat, what I'm asking here is, I'm trying to
Excuse me, you were just asking Kaz who is cute, give you the name, and you don't want to say anyone where you're from, and no sharing with basic. You know? No, Kaz, I'm just saying that she was asking you the name. Give me the name. Come on, man.
Well, if nobody knows who it is.
No one will go. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Sam was asking you, pushing
correct,
to killing our time. You said that, and some of us got it. Some of us were thinking about that. That's why the
She's
room was
asking me a
quiet.
question that's basically
And now Matt is
who it is. We don't
exactly. Matt is asking where you're from. Nobody's gonna go after you. You're from Iran. I'm Iranian American. Guys were swearing at Iran. I just listen.
But Sam, I mean, Barty, I was gonna ask you.
Nobody can go after me.
Because it's like people like this, right? When I tell people what I tell them, they're like, oh, that sounds stupid. Then I want to know, okay, who do you listen to then? Where do you get your information from, and how do you know it's true? So a lot of people always got something to say, but I can tell you why I don't believe in who I believe in and why I believe in what I believe in. But when I ask people, okay, what do you believe in? They either want to how they tell me their beliefs, or they say the stupidest thing. Well, like, who do you believe in?
Yeah, but a better question.
Oh, these guys are literally talking about
Okay, man, that's basically what I'm asking, man. So where do you get your information? And how do you cooperate?
The problem of believing can be solved by credibility. If the person share the information,
Shut up, man, please.
Somebody should unplug you.
Spider-Man.
Somebody unplug you,
Down for
Peter.
a while or something.
Take some break.
Spider, chill out, bro.